25 minutes of introductions, then we're going to start. During lunch, we're going to go upstairs. You've seen, those of you who came in the last 20 minutes or so, students have set up an expo-style trade show in what we call the atrium. So they will, that will be part of the judging criteria. Our judges will go up, wander around. Our students will teach themselves, and they'll be part of judging. So that is our schedule. A couple of thank yous on our behalf. This center, what we now call the McGuire Center for Entrepreneurship, was founded, as we can read on the slide, in 1985 by Carl Eller with his wife Stevie Eller on the right on that photo. And Carl and Stevie were drivers of this for, well, Carl passed a couple of years ago, so for about 30 years. And I remember him judging here. Stevie has been here to this and about. Even though Carl has passed, Stevie's in Phoenix, can we just give them a round of applause? And on the left, the academic, Dr. Gary Leibkap, is now in California, worked with Carl to call this the Carl Eller Center for the Study of Private Market Economy. Gary just did a great job. McGuire, over the years, has been variously number one ranked in the country for entrepreneurship centers. Almost always in the top 10. Currently, we're in the top 15. So we're super happy. Even as an early mover, we've held our position. So it's pretty cool. The next person that we would like to thank, team we would like to thank, is Chris and Carol McGuire. Chris McGuire is down here, one of our judges. Read on the slide in terms of our history. After we were the Carl Eller Center for the Study of Private Market Economy, Chris got funding, as I understand it, from the Berger Foundation, and we were called the Berger Entrepreneurship Program for almost a decade. And then in 2004, we became the Chris and Carol McGuire Center for Entrepreneurship. Ted, you will introduce Mr. McGuire later, so we will roll from there. We don't have Carol with us, but thank you very much, Chris. For this year's teams, we have 17 new venture development teams. 7 teams that said, yeah, we kind of want to launch. Our line as teachers of them, if you had a couple of $100,000, would you want to change your mind and launch? And all 17 teams are like, well, dude, if you give me enough money, yeah, let's roll with this. So when you ask them, do you want to launch? Some are, yes, but as you all know, you've been judging. This is primarily an academic program, and then we'll see what we can get out of it. So we're excited about that. You're going to help them launch. All right, we'll talk about you later. Teams are formed in September of 2021, August and September of 21. Earlier this year, they created their venture concept, so it's all new venture development. We have a mixture of undergraduate MBAs and disciplines from around the university. And we have a mentor, we call ourselves mentors, mentor-led curriculum that is pretty earnest. One of our teams, we won't tell you which because that's not fair, recently went to the TCU business plan competition for a score. All right, where are we on this stuff? Among, as we said, among the things we said, 85% are from the Eller College of Management, 15% of our students are from around the university, 10% or so are graduate students, and you can read all of the majors. John Sharp, who we have not introduced, gets the great job of sitting, the great wizard behind here, has put together an excellent program with engineering, so we hope when you come back in a couple years, we'll have a much greater percentage of engineering students. We're excited about that. So this is kind of fun, I don't know if I was brilliant in doing this, but the other day we asked students to make a list of all the things they learned. And so I have about 10 pieces of paper with scribbles of things we learned. And then I decided to make a word cloud out of it. As some of you pointed out, you can't really read some of those words, the really small ones. Apparently they didn't learn much about Adobe products, but they learned it. They didn't learn much about doing an industry analysis. Let's hope that's not true. But the things that were striking from the multiple times, mindset, what a fascinating word to have pop up. Take initiative, problem solving, project management, research, create value. And to me, that's one of the great things, I'm going to cry about the program, is that this generation is going to create value to change our world. And I'm super proud of you guys for doing that. And I'm glad you acknowledged that in your, what became your word cloud. Other details of cost of customer acquisition and things like that. So that's kind of cool. So good job. You all learned something. Michael will be mad at me if I don't push on the phrase corporate responsibility and social responsibility, which are also, and then Ton would be mad at me if I didn't say the ask and valuation. So I would be mad at me if I don't say public speaking. So make sure you public speak well. Do a good job. All right, what am I doing next? May I call you Dean Schatzberg? Jeff. I'm going to turn it over to Dr. Jeff Schatzberg, who's the Eller College Dean and has been a friend of the center for as long as I've been here.
Thank you, Randy. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Good. You're looking good, I got to say. You're all dressed up. Are you ready to rock? Yes. Are you a little nervous? Good. That's healthy. You want to be nervous with those who don't care. So that's a healthy thing. I really came down just to welcome everybody, and this is perhaps our signature event within McGuire, although we have several, but this is the big one. And I'm just really excited for it every year. I did talk to Stevie Eller just yesterday, and she wanted to say sorry that she couldn't be able to make it today. This is one of the things she really likes to be at, but it's still more than her schedule. So we'll be getting to see you as we go into it. I was going to say about the word cloud, I thought one of the biggest words was going to be Randy. Whatever. But I wanted to give a thank you also to everybody here at McGuire. You know, our staff is amazing. Our faculty are tremendous. Our leadership team of Hope and John are doing a great job. And we're just really excited about all that we have to offer for you. And of course, it's the students that make this thing go. And we just are so excited for all of you. I'm going to get off of this stage here in just 1 second, but I just wanted to say good luck to you all. And this is your day to shine. And not only that, it's just, no matter what, a great experiential learning thing that you really do. And so I'm a little envious, because I wish I could be doing a pitch of some kind, but I'm an accounting guy, so I'm kind of not so creative and thinking of thought ideas. But anyway, just wanted to welcome all, say thank you to McGuire, thank you to Chris, thank you to the judges for being here today and being a part of all our supporters. It's a great event, and I'm proud to be here today and say welcome.
Jeff has been a good friend of the center in his various roles at the college, so thank you very much for being part of it. Another good friend of the center is our newly named executive director, Dr. Hope Jensen-Scow. She's also a professor of marketing, and we're super happy about this, the James and Pamela Muzzin Chair in Entrepreneurship. So Hope, this is your first NVC for us, so we're super delighted to have you as part of our team, and glad to have you.
Your faith in me be misplaced, so just dial that back for a second. My approval rating is going to go down. I'm new to the McGuire leadership, but I'm not new to Eller. 17 years I've been a professor of marketing here. My research is in that area of technology innovation and fusion. So that touches entrepreneurship a lot. A lot of disruptions are magically entrepreneurial, so it's super exciting to be here. I brought some notes just for a second, so I'm not going to talk forever, I promise. But it's exciting to continue the amazing leadership that you brought to us as a benefactor and as a continuing advisor. So we really appreciate that. So Chris McGuire, awesome, and sorry your hair is on point today. John and I meeting, we get to bring sort of that academic and market research space, and also John is a tried and true entrepreneur, so hopefully together we will not bundle this, right? That's our goal, is to make things magic happen. I just want to thank, I know we're going to thank a lot and often, and I don't think that that's wrong, but I want to say that it's an honor and I'm going to try not to cry, that's why I have my notes today, to continue the legacy of my friend and academic advisor, Bob Lesh, who ran this center in the past and leaves an enduring legacy. I feel his presence here today, and so I hope you all do too. His heart was in the ecosystem of the entrepreneurship, and we hope that you guys feel that today. It's an honor to continue that. It's also a privilege to work with Ted, Jordan, William, and Jackie, who activate the dreams of the center. It's a thrill to work with the NBD faculty mentors. That's my new to see all of you, all of the students. You are the energy of this center, and I am just so confident in our future when I see you. I can't wait to see how this day unfolds, and so I don't have socks on, but knock my socks off. Super stoked to see you go Cats.
So let me say one thing about Book Scout. She came on board July 3rd, officially. January 3rd. July was mine. And she had saved me more times already. It's like we've been working together for 10 years as opposed to like about 3 months. So thank you for coming on board because I needed you. I also want to shout out to all of our partners on campus that are supporting us, such as Arizona Forge. We have Paul Valdez from Forge here today. Thank you for being here. Tech Launch Arizona, who has been involved with some of our NBD projects in the past. Tech Parks Arizona, who works with us on other initiatives like internships and stuff like that for students coming kind of in the direction of NBD. Startup Tucson, who is always available to help us solve problems. They have resources and other things over there that we take advantage of through the McGuire program. Desert Angels, we have Joanne McMaster from Desert Angels here as a judge today. Thank you, Joanne. And all these folks over here, these two guys in the black shirts that are making the magic happen online. So if anything bad happens, Ivan and Matthew are tech support. And then I'm like lead tech support, because I get to sit up front and like do all the swapping. And then of course we talked about the Berger Foundation. Chris, thank you again for being here, and thank you for all your support over the years. This is a little bit informational, but a little bit about notable launches. Now I could talk about the companies on the screen, but it was interesting to me. I saw that word cloud for the first time this morning. All right, and I can tell you, and all the parents that are online and all the parents that are here, one thing about education in this country is when students show up for NBD, they are super good at doing assignments. Like they know how to do assignments all day, every day. And they identify very strongly with whatever their major is. And so the fact that mindset was the biggest word, so when people say entrepreneurial mindset, for me what that means is we have given them some level of transformation through this program that says, I am not just marketing, I am not just finance. I can identify as someone who can take on multiple challenges. For me, that is mindset. So this is what our mentor faculty team looks like. That is Randy, who's the instructor of record over here. Ton Albright, who is somewhere in here. Oh, he's there in the back. I should mention that Ton actually did the McGuire program in 1990. Is that right?
That's right.
That's right. Last but not least, with the faculty team is Mike Miles, who a lot of you don't know actually goes back and forth between Tucson and Seattle quite frequently. Mike has been, this is your second full year as a mentor, right? Okay. Kind of started around the time I started. So, Mike Miles. So, something we did a little bit differently this year was we added what we call alumni mentors. So one of the challenges we were trying to face was how can we flex our mentor team to be bigger if we needed to be. And we needed extra mentoring help. And we've got that through Bjorgvin Benediktsson, who's right there. And Bjorgvin came to us by way of Startup Tucson, right? And Robin Tosig, who did the McGuire program 3 years ago. Yeah, Robin completed the program 3 years ago. Okay, I'm sticking with that. All right. So there is a lot of heavy lifting that goes on. You would not believe the amount of heavy lifting we just put on an event like this, and we do multiple events like this all year. Jordan Elias, who's our manager of academic programs, who handles all the recruiting for NBD. She runs the Spark program that funnels students into NBD with Ted McGuire. Let's hear it for Jordan. So, Ted McGuire, namesake of Chris, community relations coordinator. That is not exactly the title I would give you because you do way more than that. You run the Spark program. With Jordan, you are involved with alumni relations. You're involved with outward-facing stuff. You're involved, and you honestly will do anything I ever ask you to do. And for that, I thank you. One more clapping opportunity. Jordan and Ted both completed our online masters in entrepreneurship this past year. All right, the man behind the numbers, J. William Peck, who makes sure I don't spend money on stuff I'm not supposed to, but also handles all of our HR, and of course is always available. He participates in a lot of our events and supporting us. So everybody at McGuire does kind of a little bit of everything. So let's hear it for William. And Jackie Newbury, without whom I could not probably get through any individual day. So Jackie somehow finds room to help me keep my life together. And she literally set up almost everything for all the facility, infrastructure, everything that we have here today. So Jackie Newbury. I should also say, I think every MD student knows Jackie. If you walk in the center, Jackie's the first person you talk to. And she wants to be out there. She loves talking to these students every day. I know that I can see it in her. So we have Tech Core. So from Tech Core today, we've got Ivan and Matthew who are in person doing all of the live stream and tech support for that. But behind the scenes at Tech Core, we have Ash Black, the director of Tech Core, who set that program up 3 years ago, and we are now reaping the benefits of what Ash started. So let's hear it for Ash. And Victoria Ojeda, who is actually, probably can hear me because she's online. Victoria has been instrumental in getting us through New Venture competition during the pandemic by setting the whole thing up online and making it an absolutely professional experience for everybody. And actually, I would like to congratulate Victoria because she just got a job with a startup. And so this will be her last go around here at MBC, but I can tell you that Victoria has been instrumental in pushing this forward and bringing a lot of tech and know-how, not just to the students, but to our program. So thank you, Victoria. With that, I will give it back to Randy.
that a 9 a.m. start time is not conducive to a lot of guests from Phoenix and far away from Tucson. So who do we have in the audience? How many of you are parents? Any parents in the room? Your kids are awesome. Please round of applause. And if there are parents there, we'll take that round of applause and apply it to you as well. So we also have students from next year's class trickling in and out throughout the weekend. And we have some friends of the center, new friends and old friends of the center. So thanks all for being here. What we're going to do now is get at it. No, we're not. Yeah, we're going to get at it, but we're going to have Theodore introduce our judges, and then from there we're going to bring in the students. So Ted, you ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right.
I also have parents in the audience. So I need to be on my best behavior. We were talking as we did kind of a pre-game. The age that I am currently, which is like 23, is the age that my dad was when we first started. Sorry. And here we are. So it's been like 30 years. That's all the stuff that he's done. But but clearly, if you ask him his greatest accomplishment and ask my brother and my sister, he would say it to me. So anyway, president of the Berger Foundation, did a bunch of stuff, and then been involved in the center and since the 91, and then sometime along the way we changed the name. Here we are. So moving on to the next judge, who I am not related to, although we look identical. I've seen this picture because John sent it to me, and I look at it and I think you guys will concur. He looks like a model. I mean, right? And he does not look his age. So John is a graduate. He's done many things. You can read that. I'm not going to read it. He's a graduate of the Center 2013. He's an entrepreneur. And I'm going to give you the mic just to say like 10 seconds. Turn around, say hello, and quick thing about yourself.
You got it. How's it going, everybody? I've been up here before, so I know how it goes, right? So just do your best and make it happen. And we appreciate the effort and all those good things. I'm around, so if anybody ever want to reach out, I'm on Learning Starter Art Center, right? So I do commercialization of U of A technology on a regular basis. So if I can help out in any way, I'm always a resource. Thanks.
Our next judge is Matt, and Matt has been judging with us. Matt is a graduate from '93. He's built and sold multiple companies. And Matt's greatest accomplishment, I learned about a half hour, is sitting right behind him. That is Maria, and she's 12 years old. She's 11, and she's already started, no kidding, 4 companies. And her last company was, what was it called?
Kids for America.
Kids for America, writing letters to people in leadership, politicians, to try to affect change. And she made $1,600 in revenue and $1,300 in profit last year.
All right. I also was down in front presenting back in 1990. I think it was 1993 it was. And I know it can be scary to have on the hill. And the other thing I would say is that the experience that I took away from here one word, which is grit. It helped me throughout my entire life, whether I was working for a large company or whether I was starting my own company, which I did a few times. And you'll take that with you forever. So enjoy it while you have it here today. I think it would be helpful as well. If there's a similar comment. Happy to help you guys help each other.
And our last judge is Joanne. And Joanne, students, as you get up here and you look at Joanne, she has a black eye. And that's because somebody asked her a question in one of these forums. And it got her. No, that's not what happened. She fell. There's not a great story. She just fell and hit her face. So if you're looking at her, I just want to get that out there. She's not staring at the one eye. Joanne used to be the director of the Center. She's president of the Desert Angels. She's phenomenal. And so I'm just going to say hello.
And it was not anything exciting, sorry about that. So, I will say the same thing that this other gentleman said. I mean, I know it feels like he's standing here and giving a presentation. Be authentic, give your best presentation, but more importantly, have fun. And I love what Matt said about grit. This program is really valuable, and the single most important thing I can say about that is congratulations. Because I know as a McGuire graduate, all the doors and networks are now open to you, and you support each other. No matter when, no matter where, no matter what that you may need. And always also welcome to connect me as well as the others if you have questions. I would like to just finally say that my year, which was at the program director in 2006, was the best year. Still debate this morning, so I'll just say that out loud, but Shed's going to grab the microphone.
So thank you to all you judges. They take time out of their schedule. They pay their way to get here. So we're grateful for your time and energy and giving back to the students and the program. So with that, I'm done. I was going to make one joke, and then I got up here and I started getting emotional. I was going to say, it was so great to see Randy start to tear up. I was going to tease him forever, and then look at me. I had this perfect opportunity. Darn it. Anyway, good luck, everybody.
That is the first time I've ever seen Ted struggling with words. And clearly got over that in a hurry. So, I want to say that we have a lot of money. This is a fascinating concept. It's a business plan competition. Even though not every team will launch, we are still very thankful to the Lush family in memory of Robert Lush, as Hope mentioned earlier, our former executive director and a world-renowned academic in marketing. Bob was just a great guy. His family has put up our prize money, so $5,000 to the first team as selected by the judges in the afternoon round, $3,000 for second place, $2,000 for third place, and then whoever is fourth and fifth gets $1,000. I should share for our mentor friends as a reminder that 10% of that gets passed on to the mentor team. And they're buying root beers after the show with their money, so wherever they are tonight, we're following them. We are also going to do, John has done a great job of fundraising. We have $16,000 to give to, divided into two prizes for teams that will launch. So teams that actually form an entity and have a founder's agreement and all that, we give them some money to boost their process. We have an award later for an accelerator program up in Boulder, Colorado. So one team will get selected for that. So we have some ways, the Watson program to send folks forward. So yeah, the Watson Institute Social Accelerator. We will introduce Miranda this afternoon. Forge is offering a sponsorship for a student team. The University of Arizona Center for Innovation, UACI, is providing sponsorship in office space and startup Tucson. Liz will be here a little bit later, and York represents. So we're grateful to them. Then, next week, the students will vote on best commercial, best website, best social media, and the top overall team. They cannot vote for themselves. Well, some teams have 3, so it's not really fair, and some teams have 5. But, and then the mentors and Tech Core will create the award, solve the awards for best prototype. And we'll see some of those prototypes now. Michael, am I missing anything on any of this?
You're doing a fantastic job, Randy.
No? All right. The final note on this is in a couple of weeks, we think we're going to select 5 teams to go up to Scottsdale. We have the word Phoenix. Do we have Phoenix up there? Yes, but it'll be really at the Scottsdale Museum of the West, the Entrepreneurship Organization, EO, with friends of the McGuire Center, friends of the University of Arizona, have pledged $10,000 in prize money. So we'll trundle teams up in a bus up to Phoenix and Scottsdale, and we'll see how that goes. All right. Today, those are the teams. Caddy Pro, Elevate, Field Space, and all the way down to Extract. We're going to run, the run of show goes like this. I will call 2 teams up. In this case, it will be Caddy Pro and Elevate Branding. Caddy Pro will step up here, grab a microphone. We'll turn to make sure it's on. You get 2 microphones apiece. There's one here, one here. Do you all have your microphone?
No.
No. What kind of program is this? Teams, John, running the show, will pull up their commercial. We have 30-second commercials. Show the commercial. Then Caddy Pro will speak. In the meantime, Elevate will be huddling over here with me. After 3 minutes, Harrison is right. Harrison is a student in next year's class, and last night he sent an email saying, "Hey, do you guys need any help?" And I'm like, "Dude, run the clock." So Harrison, thanks for coming. So Harrison's job is when that hits 0, he's going to say, "Thank you very much, your time is up. Please stop talking." Could you say that for us? Or I'll do that. You know. And then we'll go 3 minutes Q&A with judges. Maybe and if you don't have the microphone, you just want to ask a question, we'll repeat it and make it work. So we'll solve for that. Ted will be your interlocutor. Your speaker. I know, neither do I apparently. All right, are you all ready? Teams, Caddy Pro, Elevate.
So after I run a commercial, if you want to clap, that's fine, because that gives me some time to pull up the slide deck. Thank you.
Oh, here's your clicker. How do you turn this on?
Crush it, y'all.
Thanks, Justin.
Show the other one.
Here you go.
Okay.
Sure? Yeah.
And then hand it back when you're done. All right, Caddy Pro, here we go.
Our mentor, Randolph Facetta, wherever he's at, and our golf professional, Ryan. As some of you may know, the Masters are going on this weekend, and earlier in the week, the pros and their caddies are out on the course preparing and studying, and when it comes to putting, they'll use something called a green book that shows an outline of the green and all the intricate slopes. Up here, we have a depiction of a green book, and I'd like you all to take a look at it just for a moment. And it's really confusing. And more importantly, it's really inaccessible to the 25 million golfers in the US who spend over $600 million a year on golf tech and equipment each year. And when you spend about 40% of your strokes in a given round on the putting green, this is bogey material. So our solution to this, to the outdated caddy green books, is a golf green reading mobile application that gives the golfer a real-time scan of the green using LiDAR technology to give a power and angle recommendation to show them where and how hard to hit the ball to sink every putt.
Our application will use LiDAR technology to create a 3D rendered depiction of the golf green in real time. This is the same technology that is used in self-driving cars and helps guide them on the road every single day. So this begs the question, if we can trust LiDAR to drive cars, why can't we trust LiDAR to help Blake sink a putt on the golf course? Here's where we stand within the competitive market. As you can see, our company is very different from the rest of our competition out there. Our LiDAR sets us apart. And we are going to make money with a premium subscription model. Our premium version will have an individual shot approach meter, which will tell the user how to hit the putt every single time.
So our total available market is the 25 million golfers within the United States, 6 million of these golfers being new or returning in the past year. Now what's key here is our available market, which is the 1 million new age golfers who want to incorporate more technology in their golf game, and we validated this through surveys and golf pros. So for our go-to-market, we plan to do on-site tournament promotions. We're already in the works with 2 different golf courses. With partnerships, we're doing a kids putting camp. This is where our social impact comes into play. And then we're going to be doing social media advertising, in which we've already partnered with one big social media influencer.
So now let's talk about numbers. As you can tell, we start off with roughly high startup costs due to the development of our MVP, but we are looking at growth of over 300% in years 2 through 4. This is available to us because we want to operate at a profit margin of 15% within the first 5 years. And within this 5-year period, we really hope to become the new standard and change the way people learn how to putt. To become the standard, one putt at a time. Thank you, and we'll open the green up for questions.
Yeah, my question is on the financial model. I didn't see a lot of depth in terms of like how big this could get. So over the next 3 to 5 years, like how big this could get from a top line perspective and the profit perspective.
Yeah, of course. So we can go to our financial slide here, and we're looking at roughly, as I said, high startup costs, but because of our increase in marketing throughout years 2 through 4, we believe that this will increase our revenue by over 300% in years 2 through 4. As well as we are incorporating on-site demonstrations in year 4 in Colorado, Oregon, and California, the top West states for both.
So can I ask a question just following that up? I see 150 customers year 1, 500 downloads. Is that how are you calculating that? I saw the subscription and the monthly pricing. Can you walk us through the pricing model?
Yeah, of course. So we have very different models that we're looking at there, but overall we're looking mainly at seasonality. So in the early months, we're looking at 2.5% growth to 5%, and then throughout the middle year through months February through August, which are normally the golfing months throughout the United States, we see more growth of like 25% to 30%, and then back again to like 5% as people don't really.
So for the customer validation efforts, didn't quite hear much of that. Can you elaborate on that? What type of feedback did you get from, the different level of golfers, right? You got some guys maybe worth 100 and then you professional guys.
Yeah. So we gave out a survey to a bunch of different golfers, and the overwhelming majority of the golfers said that they wanted to start incorporating technology into their golf game to help improve them. We also talked to different golf pros and golf teachers on site on the golf course and validated that.
Yeah, does the golfer just use his phone at each green? Nothing's required prior to getting to the green?
Exactly. So you'll take your phone out,
You'll scan and green, you'll get a perfect recommendation, and then hopefully you simplify.
And is there anything patentable in yours that you have that's patented by somebody else, or that you have patent?
Yeah, so we've discussed that in depth because the LiDAR technology was created by the company LiDAR, and so we'd have to license that technology, but we believe there's a way to patent the software and the way that we're using it in our app to hopefully protect it that way, and we think also being an early mover in this kind of space will set us apart and hopefully bring us profits early on.
Excellent. Our time is up. Thank you very much. Our next team will be Elevate, and John will put up their commercial as judges make their notes and comments. Amaya. Oh, we have two. We have one up here.
It doesn't seem to be working here.
Check. Here, you guys use that one? Check. Use that one. And actually, we just checked with AV. This is the loudest AV can go, so we are where we are. So make sure to project your voices. Good one. Thank you. Matthew. Judges are making notes. And we'll start.
So imagine this. You're a college athlete who's hardworking, dedicated to your sport, and has sacrificed so much to compete at such a high level. And you want to take everything and have it pay off for you. And now you can. And here at Elevate Branding, we want to elevate our athletes into the new age. Now, our target market is going to consist of the 67 million sports memorabilia collectors worldwide. And NFTs are the new age sports memorabilia. With that being said, the NFT market has grown 21,000% since 2020. And the majority of that happening on the Ethereum network at an average growth rate of 183.3%. So what are the problems? Sports NFTs are limited, the quality of the NFTs are low, and there's scarcity in NIL opportunities for athletes within Web3. So why does this matter?
This matters because Elevate Branding's mission is to provide lucrative opportunities for collegiate athletes in blockchain technology and Web3. Our methods will redefine the way collegiate athletes are paid, and the sports are celebrated for generations by sports fanatics everywhere. Done through by our NFTs, carefully curated and designed with the athlete in mind. Our NFTs are fully customized, digitizing their moments in history upon the NFT, providing financial gains and success for Elevate Branding and our ambassadors. Our business model is very simple. The development will happen in-house. The rarity will be built into each NFT, into each pack. We will be accepting credit cards and cryptocurrency as payment through a Web3 payment processing system delivered by one of our partners with an established cryptocurrency tradable on the market.
We plan to uptake our social responsibilities venture through our Give Back Pack. The Give Back Pack will allow our athletes to select local charities, which will be donating a portion of their proceeds from this NFT pass to. In addition, we plan as a venture to break even in month 2 with a break-even profit of $2,463. And we also plan to scale this venture from year 1 to year 3 by a growth rate of 1,877% in revenue.
Elevate Branding is in need of a large network of athletes, university partnerships to help mitigate any intellectual property issues, as well as a specialized legal team to help us with our contracts. Our team is comprised of highly skilled and motivated individuals who have strong backgrounds in design, technology, blockchain technology,
and sports networking as well. Our amazing group of mentors really help to elevate our team with their expertise in the sports industry, film, customer experience, corporate world, and technology also. Thank you very much for your time, and we are Elevate Branding.
I'll go ahead and start first. I'm curious as to the licensing rights in particular. So, the video and the images you've shown clearly come from some of the sources. So, do you have licensing rights for those? Do you have to pay for licensing rights? And then just my second question along those lines is, how do you supply constraint this if NFTs or based upon supply constraint?
So with the licensing, we actually have that built into our revenue model. We have it percentage out by about 20% of revenue share going to licensing. That's just industry average, it's usually about 20 to 25%. And then the second part was NFT supply, correct? NFT supply, we plan to actually go through universities. So here we have the Arizona Edge program, and we plan to kind of recruit with getting partnerships with the university to have access to their entire talent pool.
Can you talk a little bit about your competitive advantage? And I'm asking because I also noticed that there is an NFT food market that exists. So I'm curious how you plan to disrupt the players in that space.
So our goal is to really make sure that we're incorporating athletes into the design aspect. They're going to get a say-so as to what they want to incorporate in terms of the images that they get to choose. So there's that customizability aspect that we're really going to be emphasizing, along with the fact that these are more relatable to our original baseball and basketball cards, which makes it a little bit nostalgic to other people, drawing in that sports memorabilia market as much as we can.
So, understanding the NFT aspect of it with the sports marketing, many of those have a lot of experiences and other things embedded into the digital art aspect of it, right? So what do you plan to offer those components into your platform?
Yeah, so we're going to have a bunch in terms of the way that the pack is open. We're going to try and make it an experience rather than just a product in and of itself. So that way you can easily show it to your friends. You can also make it so that when the pack actually opens and you do draw 4 NFTs, it's literally an amazing just way in which to open. So that way you can actually feel for the NFTs, the way that they actually spin around, the way that you can maneuver them. It's going to make it so that there's a lot of interaction with the product itself.
And is the pack with 4 NFTs in it, is it a surprise, like in the Pokemon cards, right?
Yep. It's exactly going to be a surprise. I mean, we're going to have it already built into each NFT and each pack, and that's going to help increase the value when we actually do launch it into the marketplace.
So the rare.
Chris, you have a question?
All right, our time is up on Q&A. Why don't we bring down the next 2 teams? Come on down, grab and go follow here. Now this one team is good. Our next team is Field Space. Again, judges will take a moment to get themselves, get their notes made. John will cue up their commercial. You can see all the work that went into this. John, you're doing a rock star. Thank you. Oh, and you are a rock star.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long distance runner. Take being and you will set utilize skill-based version to do your future work. Just a few things, John David ready to connect with your processing version to now John David dream process and solution. Skill-based providing certainty, confidence, for your company.
Hello everyone, we're Field Space Realities. Let's get started. So, imagine you just got your dream job in New York. Congratulations, your next step must be finding the right apartment complex.
Your options today include simply looking at photos, which is probably not a great example of the space, or you could use your time and energy to go fly out there and still not find what you're looking for. On the other side of the coin, it's not easy filling up an apartment complex. Property managers have to spend their time, energy, and marketing costs, but still end up with vacant units, which cost them even more. We want to solve the problems of both of these parties with a fully virtual reality solution. Property managers will be able to fill up their spaces with tenants they weren't even knowing they were looking for, and prospective tenants will be able to make certainty and confident decisions of where they want to live.
We're going to break into the real estate marketing industry and surpass current options such as 360 imaging, drone videography, and standard photography. With the VR for real estate market projected to be $2.6 billion in 2025, we plan on standing out by focusing on free-to-roam immersiveness as well as true-to-scale imaging. So how do we do it? Our process consists of first conducting a LiDAR scan of the room. All of that data is then taken and processed so that the file is viewable on a VR headset, and then those files are integrated with the property's existing website. And then while all that's going on, we're focusing on making sure that all the end consumers have headsets to use.
So while there are 3,800 Tucson apartments, our goal is to tap into 10 to 20 apartments just to start off, eventually going into more dense markets such as LA or New York. For our marketing channels, we'd like to utilize digital ads such as LinkedIn or Facebook, then go to trade shows and events to showcase our product, and then our main marketing channel will be going from apartment complex to apartment complex, talking to apartment managers to get the VR headset in their hands.
So from our financial projections, we look to break even in month 14, and in month 18, that's when we plan to expand our services nationwide. You can see here our revenue increases from year 1 to year 2. So looking ahead, we plan to expand our network to apartment managers and then further integrate with the vendors. So why us? Well, Reza and Alex are both experienced in real estate. Noah and I are experienced or have background in technology. And so our experiences and knowledge in both real estate and technology equips us for this venture. With that, we'll thank you, and we'd like to open up the floor for any questions.
So understand the technology in itself with the VR headsets and glass work. What's the model for, so I'm at home, I'm moving to Chicago, right? I don't have a VR headset. So how do we bridge that?
Absolutely. So right now we understand we're a little bit early into the adoption of virtual reality in the United States. But what we want to do is we want to be able to ship a headset to you, have you sign an agreement that it gets sent back, and you keep it for as long as you need in order to make a decision where you think it.
Thanks for the presentation, by the way.
Thank you.
I'm a little curious about your market. Can you kind of walk through that? Look at your summary. I saw 52,000 apartments in Tucson, but on your slide, I think I saw 3,200 apartments, 3,800 apartments. Can you kind of walk through what are those units, what do they look like, and what kind of early feedback have you received from property managers?
Yeah, so those 3,800 Tucson apartments, those are separate apartment units. So it's not exactly just the whole apartment, it's different types of places that we could go into and actually scan. From talking for apartment managers, that's something that we still need to do and are looking to do in our next steps.
My question is the cost in terms of 2,100. Have you test marketed that at all? I happen to know from experience, unfortunately, I know a lot about this space, and you can get a digital floor plan for like $60 per house right now on the vendor for $200. So $2,100 seems awfully high, although it's a big sale, right? You're selling to the apartment complex. So I'm just curious as to the test marketing on that, and also just have you actually built one of these yet?
Absolutely. So we have built a prototype. We did the cottages in Tucson on 22nd and Park, and what we found that the majority of our costs in coming up with a price point has been labor costs, given that we need to
after we take the LiDAR rendering, we need to clean it up and make sure that it looks good for prospective tenants to look into.
All right, thank you very much.
So that was Feel Space. Our next team is FlixFinder. This should not go into the judging rubric and all, but this team always has the front row of the class right up front and ready to go. So thank you. You're welcome.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge.
I guess right now.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new
Imagine making up 50% of the U.S. population, but not seeing that adequately represented on the big screen. It wasn't until 2009 when I saw Princess and the Frog and I thought, wow, maybe a black woman really can be a star, but even then there were problems because she was a frog almost the whole movie. Us four diverse women have experienced this time and time again, and there has to be a hero who's going to step up and expose a new opportunity to pass in future generations. That's going to be us. We want to change the way that people watch and experience movies.
Thus, FlixFinder was born. FlixFinder is a movie recommendation app that focuses on recommending personalized, honest, and diverse movie selections. Like my favorite movie, Asset is Blue. Our app allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to explore and connect to a world of movies. The streaming industry is expected to grow by 32.9% globally, and the average American holds around 3 to 4 different streaming platforms. But the problem is, those platforms don't allow users to explore new themes, rather acting as an echo chamber through predictable recommendations. We want to change that. We want to focus on content and emotions people want to feel now.
We are targeting those avid movie watchers, someone like myself, who goes and watches YouTube movie commentary and analysis videos and wants to go to these film festivals. We want to take these 556,000 people and bring them into our community. We're going to do that by going to film festivals, starting in California and Arizona, and then expanding beyond that. We're going to talk to YouTube influencers who make these movie commentary and analysis videos on movies that I love, like Shang-Chi and The Ten Rings. And then we're going to reach that broader audience through social media campaigns and partnering with diverse entertainment organizations that want to put diverse talent in front of and behind the camera, like Asian Queens in Animation and Rider Look Animation.
Now, down to the question that everyone's probably wondering. How the heck are we going to make money? Well, our revenue is going to be comprised of 3 main streams. The first one being our in-app advertising, our premium subscription, and our affiliate partnerships, all aggregated together to give us a blended revenue of $8.12. What this shows us, per subscriber. As you can see, in year 1, we're really just focused on developing that app and increasing our market awareness, and then breaking even in month 18. This is because this is when our premium subscription will be available to our consumers. We really understand the impact that movies can have because of the impact that they've had on us. Coco and Encanto would do it for me. We understand that there has to be somebody that's willing to step up to the plate and finally show their true and authentic self on that big screen. That's going to be us. On behalf of my team, I would like to open the floor to any questions.
I'd love to see the financials and just to understand how big this can get. And then my core question really is around the $11.99 a month cost that you have in terms of your summary. That seems awful high streaming services, right, charge them to watch the movies, assuming you can watch the movies on the platform.
Yes, of course. So as you can see, our premium subscription is going to cost $11.99. And then we're going to be making money off of our in-app advertising as well as our affiliate partnerships. We have estimated that $2 will be comprised from our affiliate partnerships per subscriber. We'll be able to get $4 for our in-app advertising and $11.99 for our premium subscribers.
And why do you think that consumers are willing to pay that?
Because as of right now, what the streaming services, they don't focus on what you want to watch now. Instead, they use an algorithm that tells you what you've watched before. It's everything based on past data. What we want to do is take into account what you're feeling now and who's going to be watching to alter that.
So, thank you for the presentation. Can you tell us a little bit about your competitive advantage? And actually, does this company exist online today? Because I did find somebody called McGuire that does movement recommendations.
There are similar competitors that do kind of what we're trying to achieve. But what other competitors aren't really focusing on is the mood and also adding friends and family. Having that aspect and having everyone involved with your family or friends and making sure that they feel connected to the movie that they're watching. That's what we're really focusing on, as well as the diversity aspect, as well as the upcoming directors and actors in those movie and film industries that we really want to focus and hone in on to differentiate ourselves within that market.
So does the platform integrate the other streaming services? So if I go in and put all the information in, will it allow me to get it from Netflix?
Yes, so you have, in the survey, they will ask a question regarding the platforms that you use. And if you don't have any platforms in mind or you just want a random selection, we do offer that listing as well.
And it also integrates
Yes, it's also integrated with the recommendations that they offer based on the selection you made in the survey.
things that aren't usually available on the broader streaming services.
Yes.
We have time for one more question.
I just wanted to understand, in terms of partnerships, it seems like the most obvious thing for you to partner with something like Prime or right, someone for service, right, to offer this as a huge benefit. I'm just curious as to any thoughts on the partnership.
Yeah, of course. So we do want to try to partner with streaming services like Netflix, like Hulu, so that when users want to go to that platform and maybe they don't have it, then we can get affiliate revenue from there. In addition, we do want to go to those film festivals, so we can partner with independent filmmakers and studios from there who might be interested in advertising in our film or giving exclusive bonus content and things like that.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Health Biz Tech, you can come on up and get yourself set up.
Hit it, bro.
Hey, John, is that still clicking? What? Is it still clicking? Yes. To advance, correct? Yes.
Our next team is titled Craft.
Hi everyone, we're Grab, and we're building an innovative mouse concept targeted at the 190 million PC gamers in North America who purchased a computer mouse in the last year. That's over $1 billion market, and we're so excited to share our product and tell you how we're going to capture 0.5% of it in the next 5 years. As lifelong gamers, we've witnessed the transformation of the PC gaming industry, with games getting more complex and more advanced over the last 20 years. However, in the same span of time, PC peripheral hardware has failed to innovate in the same way. That's why we invented Grab Mouse, the next generation gaming peripheral that allows players to move less and control more. It's a familiar form factor, but an all-new experience.
The mouse works in the way that the user will put their hand on the mouse and tilt it on the base, and wherever they go, the cursor will follow on the screen. This is going to reduce physical movement, improve accuracy, and overall provide a sense of immersion into every gameplay experience, the performance that every player needs. Due to our focus group testing, we've indicated throughout our player base that there's a lack of high-quality products and functionality within the current marketplace. That's why we're building our product with high-quality materials such as polycarbonate plastic and aluminum, aircraft-grade aluminum for the buttons, and a vast array of functionality on the base of this mouse, including everything from volume control, muting and unmuting your microphone, and even performing a quick web search, because all of them can be reprogrammed in the software that's going to be launching with this mouse when it comes out. We're designing a simplistic, user-friendly interface where the user can build the Grab Mouse to their experience.
Now, the gaming industry has grown exponentially in the last 2 decades, even with private investments increasing over 40%. We know that this is a massive market. We want to target the 190 million PC gamers who purchase a mouse annually We want to use a blend of digital and traditional mediums, and we want the consumer to learn from YouTube and demo the product in store, and watch their favorite Twitch streamers. Yeah.
So our mouse will be costing $170, and we validated this through extensive market research and focus group testing. It will cost us $69 to produce the mouse, and this includes shipping, and those two numbers will bring us to a 60% margin. We are looking to break even in the third quarter of the second year. We also want to highlight here the seasonality of our purchase orders, which you can see here by the differences in our sales performance. Zooming out, we plan to sell 18,000 mice in 3 years, bringing in $3 million revenue and growing at 100% year over year.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'd like to ask a question. Do you have a patent on this? On the handle?
We don't have a patent right now.
I believe the aircraft, the new model aircraft fighters are just something they touch with their fingers. So is this a patentable thing to have? Do you know that? Is it patentable?
Yeah, we believe that this is patentable. We believe we can get a technical patent. Where we're at right now is we've solidified our block diagrams, and we're moving towards a solidified schematic in which we are going to actively seek this patent.
But you haven't applied for it?
We have not yet.
You don't know if there's anything similar to this?
All of our research has indicated that this is a novel use case for the design that we're going for.
Any kind of prototyping or anything you've done to validate that this can work, this function of the mouse with that kind of responsiveness to the interface?
Absolutely. We would invite you to the lobby where you can try our prototype just after the pitches.
Good answer, again, nice photos, and super sharp materials and video, thank you for that. I'm curious about manufacturing partners. If you thought about how you're going to make this, I'm assuming you're making it and selling it. Can you walk us through your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we didn't get to touch on this during the pitch, but we have 2 advisors who specialize in bringing products to market. Kyle here has worked for NASA, and he's brought products to market for NASA. So aerospace engineering and that sort of background. And Canon's going to be pretty influential in helping us navigate the supply chain landscape and the manufacturing landscape, working with suppliers from China.
I saw a lot of information about a mouse. When you consider your product to be a mouse,
we're really happy to see you again because we remember you from iExpo, and we actually did a fair bit of thinking about the other use cases and applications. You brought up flight controls for aircraft, and we did look into like possible applications in business to government contracts for drones or what have you, because we do think that this product can really branch much farther than just PC gaming. That's just the niche we're targeting first.
Is that it?
Last one question.
One more question?
Yeah, just on the likelihood of revenue in terms of interest by users to have something like this. Do you have any kind of survey data or anything to the
Yeah, so it's probably 6 months ago, we did a full, I think 5+ rounds of focus group testing, and we were just really probing to see, what was the most desirable features, what kind of games did they play, and a vast majority of those kind of questions. And we really, from those focus groups, we got to dial in exactly, what the finalized design will be, what features they're looking for in the mouse, and what features they don't see on the market, and what we can implement for them.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Brandon, can we switch that microphone back up?
Which microphone?
The microphone that Evan had isn't working.
Check. Check. Louder.
This one works great. So let's add this phone up.
Hello. Brad, speaking of technology, where's the clicker?
It's right here.
It's right here. We got it. We're going to take it all back. All right. Chris, you doing all right? Good. Theodore? All right, our next team is Health Me Snacks.
It's the perfect blend between nutrition and deliciousness. For the recreational athletes that are dissatisfied with the current lack of healthy on-the-go snack substitutes, our gluten-free peanut butter and raspberry jam muffin provides the perfect texture substitute to traditional snack bars while keeping the same nutritional value. What sets us apart from traditional muffins is that we use duck eggs instead of chicken eggs, which makes the bread lighter and fluffier while providing more protein. It is also ethically sourced. We have two main competitors, snack bars and frozen muffins, and our product is able to incorporate the best of the two, where we have the same nutritional value while not having that dry granola texture.
So we're going to focus on B2B and B2C. For our customers, we want to focus on fitness centers, coffee and tea shops like Scented Leaf, and grocery stores. And then for our consumer, we're going to focus on recreational athletes. So that's anyone who is a jogger, a rock climber, or a cyclist. We're going to fall into that category. An example of this would be Barry Butter. He is a young hiker who lives here in Tucson, Arizona. As for operations, we would start off by ordering the raw materials. With that, we would bake the muffins and then go into packaging so that it can be shipped to stores. As for our product roadmap, we are currently finishing off our Food Accelerator program. In a few months, we plan on launching at 2 stores, and then for the rest of the year, we will attend local events and trade shows. And then by next year, hopefully, we will break even and partner
living, just because they have the same audience as we do. And then for social media, we want to reach out to micro-influencers, such as AZ Hikeaholics.
Now let's talk about a different type of dough. So for our wholesale price, it's going to be at $2.56, and our production cost is about 75 cents, and this includes raw materials, packaging, and transportation. In month one, we plan to sell 350 muffins per week to 2 stores, and this would get us a revenue of about $6,300. And if we continue down this track, we would break even in month 9, and in year 1, we'd make a revenue of about $140K. To get this all started, we need $40K just to buy ingredients, marketing, packaging, etc. We believe we make a strong team for this venture because Aurelia and I are both recreational athletes. Aurelia's a runner and I'm a rock climber. We are also working with Connie Bell, who is a lab program coordinator at the School of Nutritional Sciences and Wellness, and we're also participating in the Food Accelerator program with Startup Tucson to better understand the nutritional side to this. We hope this presentation has worked up your appetite because we do have samples that we'd love to share with you. Thank you.
Oh, wait, is it? All right, we have 3 minutes for Q&A. Michael, cookies.
Nice delay tactic with judges' questions.
So first, hats off to some tools that work there, right? So that's good.
Yeah.
So great. So I saw a startup cost of $40,000. It will generate revenues in 1 time and with an opportunity to scale. I'm assuming that you two are your staff at that point. Okay, great. Have you talked to retailers, Whole Foods, their foragers, that sort of thing? So what type of feedback have you received?
And so we're mostly trying to go into B2B more so going into grocery stores, coffee shops and tea shops. We got to talk a little bit to Sense of Beef during iExpo, and he seemed very interested in it, so we got some positive feedback on that. I'm also a rock climber, so I've been talking a lot to rock climbing gyms such as Rocks and Roast, and they seem very interested in having something like this where like recreational athletes can just quickly grab a bite and eat it. That's not like another snack bar like Cliff Bars.
Yeah, thank you, and I can't wait to try the samples, so thank you for that. Can you talk a little bit about your manufacturing process when you have a partner that will help you, and how reasonable is it to make 350 muffins a week now versus your plans to scale?
Yeah, so during iExpo we made about 500 muffins, and that took us about 5 hours, give or take, and it takes about 1 minute and 25 seconds to make a singular muffin. We do plan on bringing that time down and production costs down by the end of year 1. Right now it is just the 2 of us making it. And as for manufacturing, is that what you asked?
Yeah, your plans to scale.
Yes, yeah. So we are working with Connie Bell right now in understanding more on the nutritional side and also in the Food Accelerator program, figuring out how to acquire those business licenses and other insurances that we need, as well as commercial pitches.
And my question is, how big can this get? So in terms of 3-year financials and then like your scale of plans associated with that, like in terms of variable cost you have to add to this one.
Yeah, so plans to scale, by year 3, we do plan to triple in our revenue to about $400K. This is due to getting into more stores. We plan to get into 6 stores by the end of year 1. And and then get into wholesalers by the end of year 2.
Chris, you have a question?
Yeah. Are these going to be fresh baked or as far as shelf life? How are these going to be presented in the store?
Yeah, so we're still trying to figure out the shelf life time right now, since we're still iterating on our prototype, continuously iterating it. But we do want it to be fresh baked, and it is a freezer product, so we can last longer. If it's frozen, it can last about 3 months, and then we deliver it to the store.
It's a freezer product.
All right, that's our time for Q&A. Our next team is called Hibernate.
Yeah!
Our team. I don't know what we're going to do without you next year. We're just going to have to come and do that every day. Whether John will get Hibernate commercial up, or Michael, are you happy with our microphone situation?
Good, yes, yes.
All right.
I mean, now they need to. We gotta figure it out.
Just scream, we'll figure it out.
The good news is that Chris doesn't need a
All right, so we are at about the 9th team, I believe, so we have another hour or so of this. I know some folks will be going up and out to the restroom, which we never told you, or alcohol. But for now, we'll go Hibernate. We'll do Quiet Coyote like we always do in class, and then we'll bring up Hibernate in the commercial. John, thank you very much. See ya! Audio, another one. We're done with the 6-1 in the game? No, not really. Yeah, I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Hey, you still want to go to that party? Yeah. All right, well, let's go. Hurry up. All right, ready. Hibernate? Guess I'll see you in the morning.
I know it's tough to follow that one up, but over 70 million Americans struggle with poor sleep, and 49 million of them have sought out over-the-counter sleep aids and supplements to correct this issue. Yet, when you walk into a CVS, a gas station, or a grocery store, you'll see the beverage section dominated by energy drinks like you see here. That is why Hibernate wants to create a line of all-natural, melatonin-free, sleep enhancement beverage products, targeted to help you get to sleep easier and stay asleep longer, without leaving you feeling groggy in the morning. We'd like to debut our 2.7-ounce bottled beverage that you see here. It contains magnesium, tartarian juice, L-theanine, and GABA, essentially a 5-hour energy with the opposite effect.
So Hibernate will operate in the sleep relaxation beverage industry that had $265 million spent in 2021. By 2023, this industry is expected to grow by 8% due to an increase in spending in health-conscious products by consumers. Additionally, we will differentiate ourselves from our competitors with our high convenience in our 2.7-ounce bottle, as well as our minimum side effects of grogginess due to our melatonin-free formula. Our venture has determined our TAM SOM to be $265 million, $184 million, and $23.5 million respectively. Our SOM includes individuals aged 18 to 44 who experience sleep problems, have tried over-the-counter sleep aids, yet are still not happy with the current market alternatives. Harper Hayes and Harry Hoffman describe our SOM perfectly. They're middle-aged, very active, and highly health-conscious. While Harper would drink a Hibernate after spending a long day with her kids, Harry would drink a Hibernate after a long day at the office.
We plan on partnering with Power Rooms, an expert beverage consulting company. We'll use our services for drink formulation, as well as a soft launch in which we sell in 10 stores. After a successful soft launch, we will grow continuously and be in 250 stores by year 3. We will also expand our product line.
So how are we going to get this venture up and running? We're going to need $130,000 startup capital. 100 of that's going to go towards manufacturing, the 10-store test, formulation, and other research and development costs. The other 30,000 will go towards legal, research, and other operating expenses that pop up in that 4-month time span that Mandy just highlighted.
As we enter into more and more retail stores, we'll expect to see year-over-year financial growth. We project that going from 50 retail stores in year 1 to 250 by year 3 will grow revenue from 700,000 to 2.1 million. Since we'll be outsourcing the majority of our business model, gross margin will be a key metric in measuring the success of our venture. We believe that through lowering costs and maintaining healthy partnerships, we'll be able to increase our gross margin each year, reaching 44% by year 3. This slide highlights our team as well as our advisor, Robin Tosick, and our key partner, Power Brands. Thank you. We'll open the floor for any questions.
I'd like to first compliment you on your financial slide. It's the best one that we've seen yet.
Thank you.
Curious in terms of scale, how you think that you're going to be able to scale beyond 250 stores. That is probably one of the number one questions in the beverage industry, right? How you can get this to be mainstream.
Yeah, so for 3 years, that's what we think is obtainable, that 250 mark. Good thing is, working with Power Brand as a partner, they offer the option to go from 250 to 500 and even, keep that going. But we feel like by year 3, we're going to start taking some of the services they're providing and hopefully doing those in-house with our own company, scaling, putting money into capital expenditure and whatnot. So I think it's obtainable to keep that going. As far as how much it's going to cost, it's unclear at that time. But for the first 3 years, we're forecasting 250.
Thanks for the presentation. I love the commercials. It was awesome.
Thank you.
So, and also the financial data, so thanks for that. Can you talk a little bit about your competitive strength? I see that there are a lot of non-free drinks available, and you can walk Amazon and try to use. So can you talk a little bit about what makes yours unique?
Sure. Happily. We think that a big part of it will be the convenience of an alternative formula. 2.7 ounces will allow you to take that planes. We'll avoid the late night bathroom breaks that most people might be concerned about. One of our biggest competitors, Stomp Sleep, is the 21 ounce can. So that is one aspect we think that we have a leg up on them. Individuals will not be having late night restroom trips. On top of our formula and many other functional things that we have.
Going along that line as well, convenience-wise, well, I just take a look.
Sure.
judges are back, ready to go. And we have 8 teams to go, so we're going to keep rolling through, and then we'll take our official break. But our next team up is Team Lincoln.
We at Link help you find love through the friend zone. Link is a dating app where users can upload their contacts and social media, giving us a pool of matches based on our friends' suggestions. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking the heart means you want to be matched. The left icon shows some interest. Additionally, you can recommend and send a profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the app.
So as 4 young women, instead of feeling excited about the possibility of meeting people online, we often feel afraid or anxious. This is because we have no idea if we're meeting online or if it would ever be safe for us to actually meet in person. And that's why we created Linked. Linked is a dating app that gives users a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions, so the time of random swipes is over. Instead of swiping left or right on a person you've never seen before, our app allows users to rely on their friends to find love. This way they can focus on just finding love instead of feeling anxious or afraid about their safety online. We are servicing the 3.7 million 18 to 24-year-olds who are looking for a long-term relationship online who spend more than $43 million.
So for our business model, we're going to have a freemium where we have the free version where you have ads, and then we also have a premium version for $9.99 a month where you have less ads, more swipes, and more features. And then here's our prototype. If you press the mutual connections, you can see who you're connected to and how you're connected to that person. Pressing the I will tell you a little bit more about the person, as well as our main differentiation point is the little paper airplane in the bottom right, where you'll be able to send profiles to your friends and they'll be able to send them to you. So for instance, if I was on the app and I found someone named Dave that I think my friend would like, I could send it on over to her and she could decide for herself if she wanted to match with them. And then for our product roadmap, for the first 6 months, we're going to work on developing the app. And then from months 6 to 12, we're going to do a soft launch. Months 12 to 18, we're going to add more features, especially for the premium version. And then from month 18 on, we're going to do bug fixes.
During the first 6 months, we plan to hire someone to help build our app from the ground up, which will cost about $60,000. From months 6 to 12, we plan to travel to 2 college campuses a month to gain 2.5% of each student population. There we will set up booths, hand out merchandise, and promote Link through sports games and Greek life, in addition to getting campus ambassadors to join our team. Months 12 and up, we will continue to grow by networking. It will cost $81,000 for the campus ambassadors, $63,000 for social media campaigns, and $15,000 each for the events we are planning and our travel.
By building and developing the app in year 1, we hope to acquire 30,000 users by the end, which will result in a net loss. However, as we go into year 2, we hope to break even by month 16, resulting in $254,000 in net income and 161,000 users. Our biggest growth will be into year 3, where we will attain $1.5 million in net income from 470,000 users. We expect our gross margins to stay consistent with our competitors, resulting in around 23%, aligning with operational and marketing expenses changes. Thank you from our hearts to yours. We would now like to open it up to any questions.
I'm curious if you've kind of tested the likelihood of people doing this to refer, right, their friends, and if you've done surveying or kind of doing that.
Yeah, so we did both primary and secondary data, and one of the primary data that we did was a survey. We did a survey for interviews and 2 focus groups, and in those surveys we found that 75% of people wanted to be able to recommend their friends to their friends that they felt would be a good romantic match. And that's something that we found would be important. So we haven't directly translated if they would do that in real life because we don't know their prototype, but we do feel that they would be more likely because of the secondary data, or the primary data.
Thanks for the presentation. Can you walk through the revenue model a little bit? Because I understand that you're on the app and making monthly fee. Are your friends on the app and making money as well? And then, talk a little bit about conversion from that free user to paid user.
Yeah, exactly. So how that will kind of go into our marketing strategy was we will go to individual college campuses 8 ads, so we'll have about $2.80 from the premium version, as well as $9.99 from the premium version.
If looking at this, you're focusing on colleges and universities. What percentage of the total market that use dating apps make up college-age students?
So there's 270 million users in the U.S. that use dating apps, and we found that from there, a majority of 18 and 33-year-olds, that's where pretty much every dating app markets, Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, is 18 to 33-year-olds. And since college people are in that age range, that's where we got the 3.7 million users from. So it is a good chunk of it, because that is just the main majority of where people are using dating apps.
Okay, in your validation work, you have a slide that says 75% of dating app users are unsatisfied. That's unsatisfied is a very broad word in itself. So what are the areas that they're not satisfied with?
So especially as women, one thing that we found in our focus groups was safety was an issue for them. Like I mentioned, they wouldn't want to go meet somebody in person that they've known met online, and they don't really feel comfortable when they're swiping across random profiles of people they've never met before. And one thing we really wanted to add that they feel that they didn't have in dating apps was accountability. So anybody can say anything on dating apps, anybody can be anybody that they want, and that's kind of something that they were worried about. So that kind of ties into unsatisfied being the safety aspect, them feeling uncomfortable, as well as there not being as much accountability in online dating as there should be.
Get it, Malawi.
Your opinion, you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, banana boys.
Can you go back to this? Yeah. Slow down there, Bjorkman. Slow down, fireball. Judges are taking a couple moments to get squared away. I'm all wrong. Let's go.
I'm excited to announce next up, Malawi.
Malawi.
We're Malawi. Our goal is to turn over 1 billion tons of banana tree waste every year into comfortable fabric and stylish clothing.
This feels really nice. It's like super soft. This is super breathable.
It kind of has good give and stretch.
Whether it's work, sports, or that Friday night date, this shirt's got you covered for everything.
Luckily, we have found a solution. My name is Jimin Saez, along with my team, Jared, Milan, and Phil. Our mentor, Robin, has guided us over the past year, as well as Kyle from Indosol and Erica from Snore and Stitch, who have provided their expertise. We have created Malawi, a 100% sustainable textile company aiming to help the world live more ethically and sustainably by creating fabrics from the waste of banana trees.
Now, contrary to popular belief, banana fiber doesn't actually come from the banana peel. It comes from the stem of the banana tree. The stems only fruit once in their lifetime, so once they fruit, they're cut down and discarded to make room for new stems. The stems are then stripped of their fiber. The old stems are stripped of their fiber, where they are bundled and dried to make this beautiful fiber we see that we can spin into fabric. Banana fabric is one of the best in the industry, with similar qualities as similar leading-edge sustainable fabrics and excellent natural dyeing and durability and great breathability and low density, making it lightweight. Yet it's even more sustainable than other fabrics like hemp or bamboo because we are reusing waste materials instead of spending resources on growing new fiber.
So who will buy this amazing new fabric? So we want to use a two-pronged marketing approach. First, direct-to-consumer will sell our own premium Aloha shirts. We want to target eco-conscious males who live an active lifestyle. Then we'll also wholesale to businesses who are ethical and share our ideas. So for our competitive advantages, number one, our blend will be soft yet breathable. We have exclusive partnerships with manufacturers in the Philippines to produce our product. We produce solely from waste, and our banana branding because everybody loves bananas. So for our CAC and LTV for the Aloha shirt, we have a ratio of 3.1, and that doubles for our wholesale at 6.4, which is why I want to focus on wholesale in the future.
Now let's take a look at the next few years for us. Starting with year one, we're going to really focus on prototyping our fabric, and that's going to be done in the Philippines. After those first 8 months, we're going to go ahead and launch a Kickstarter. We're aiming to sell about 1,700 shirts. From there, we're going to see, based on the success from that, which part of our business we really want to focus in on, whether it be our wholesale aspect or our retail aspect. In the next few years, we've got some different partners going on. So year one's going to be more focused on our manufacturers, year two, smaller clothing companies, and year three, larger clothing companies. Here you can see kind of a revenue graph of what we're looking like. So green line indicates revenue, red is costs, and gray is profit. You can see there that we start off with the Philippines, then we've got our Kickstarter, and we start incrementally growing up until we can finally reach a company like Patio.
Thank you so much for listening. Follow and join us in being the solution, turning yesterday's waste into tomorrow's fashion.
I'll like to start. Is the product now being made in some country somewhere?
Yes, so this is a process that I found online so I'm from the Philippines and I found out that they've been doing this for hundreds of years. That's how they make their traditional clothing. I think only a couple other countries have done traditional clothing made out of this, such as India, but overall it is not as developed as bamboo or hemp or other types of fabrics on the market.
But is there manufacturers in the Philippines now?
Yes, there are some manufacturers in the Philippines. We've already been in contact with a couple of them. One of them is Ant Hill, who's already producing fabrics and then partnering with a couple of places within the Philippines, as well as one US-based fashion designer that I also just recently talked to. There are other couple of companies that we're also talking to see who will partner with us and help us develop that proprietary blend we're looking for.
Thank you.
Mine is a similar question on the supply chain. So is there enough supply chain for what you need, the raw materials to make your building, and then are you producing the clothing over here or in the Philippines?
I think our overall goal, will be to produce clothing inside the Philippines because the Philippines is the largest producer of African fabric in the world. There was a study in 2018 that said that 87% of all African fabric is produced in the Philippines, so it would be definitely our target to go and source from there, as well as bananas is a major export of the Philippines as one of their main crops. So there will be an excess of waste material, or in our case, raw material to create our clothing.
Thank you for your presentation. So I know that there are other companies that make products based on African fabric. Can you tell me a little bit about what makes yours unique? And I think I read something in your summary about a proprietary blend. Can you talk to that?
Most of the companies we found that use African fiber make other products, like there's a backpack, I think it's called Banana Tex, and it's a lot more rough material. There's a lot of variability in the things you can do with the material. So far as we've seen, no one really makes clothing out of it aside from individual creators on Etsy. So I'll talk a little bit about the prototyping process later, but there's 4 different steps-ish or areas we can add variability in to control the qualities we want in our fabric.
So to build a little bit on the last question, why not? Why have other clothing manufacturers not use this material, and why now?
I can answer this question. So the reason why we want to do it now is because we do see that, as you mentioned, pollution is a major problem. Some of the other things that we put on top of our competition is that polyester or rayon, those things use petroleum to create the fabric, which is obviously we know that's oil, that's not good for the environment, which can lead to run-on and be detrimental. For us, since we're using waste material, we can then create something that's more sustainable and which can later on biodegrade or not something else be as harmful for the environment.
All right, thank you very much.
Our next team is ProTech of Yorkman. Thank you very much.
60% of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone, and our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings.
Hello everyone, thank you so much for joining us today. My name is Connor Wilson, and accompanying me today are my colleagues, DJ Giffey, Connor Toole, Julian Abrams, and we are ProTech, the last wallet you will ever need. So when coming up with a problem, where to put my wallet? Somebody steal my wallet? That's what 1 in 5 Americans are asking themselves. And not only that, due to some of our primary market research, we found that 60% of our survey respondents also agree with this statement. And due to the lack of security within the wallets, this causes problems such as identity theft, fraud, and it causes unnecessary stress. We wanted to create a solution.
So before we go into our solution, I want to talk a little bit about our iPhones. Now, our iPhones are something that we carry on our body all day, every day. They contain value. They're engineered with location devices, fingerprint ID, facial recognition, and so much more. So we can put all that into a phone. Why can't we apply the same security and technology into a wallet? And that's exactly what we did here at ProTech. Our solution is the iPhone of wallets, perfect for everyday on-the-go activity with a comfortable, sleek feel.
Diving in deeper, our wallet features a GPS tracker so that you never lose it, a fingerprint-enabled lock so only you can access your cards, a ringer in case it's lost nearby, maybe it's in the couch, and it's made of aluminum, which is 100% recyclable and naturally RFID blocking, all while maintaining a sleek and stylish design. You can take full advantage of our wallet's features using our corresponding app, where you'll have access to an integrated map to track the wallet, as well as buttons to ring or lock the wallet.
All right, perfect. So now that you have a firm understanding of what the wallet will actually consist of, let's dive into our market size. So first we have our total available market will be the 38 million males who make approximately $60,000 annually. Next we have our SAM, which is the 24 who have reported their wallets lost or stolen. And lastly, we're going to really target that 16 million who have reported their wallets lost or stolen and are on social media on a daily basis.
Looking at our 3-year business model, our price is going to be around $100 per unit. Our cost is going to be around $40 per unit. This brings our year 3 revenue to around $1.1 million, showing a slight increase from year 1 to year 2, and a large jump in years 2 to year 3 as we look to get our cost of goods sold down.
So how we're going to enter in and really take over the market are as follows. So for the first year, we're investing mainly over social media to really reach our target audience and bring them back to our website, in which we're primarily selling our product from. In year 2, we look to attend local trade shows and events to really increase our brand awareness. And by year 3, at this point, we want to establish relationships with storefronts and acquire partnerships so we can increase our sales avenues.
Looking at our competitors chart, our value proposition is that we are the only wallet that features both a locking mechanism and is trackable. And we are seeking $150,000 that will go to 4 elements to scale our business. Thank you so much, and let us protect you.
Thanks, guys, for a great presentation. I saw the competition slide there with your SWOT analysis. What about the peripheral competition, like in Apple Tag or these other trackable pieces that makes the product of the locking mechanism very similar to your ProTech product?
Yeah, I can talk about that. So the main difference between us and say a Tile or an Apple AirTag is it's a all-in-one integrated system, and we think that's better for the user that they don't have to buy multiple products. It's more appealing overall. It's also the fact that our wallet has both the tracker and the locking mechanism.
Yeah, thank you. Can you talk a little bit about your plans for manufacturing?
Yes, so as far as our plans for manufacturing, we've met with a couple of industry leaders, such as like talking with Mike just to kind of talk whether we should stay in America, going overseas, and we just felt that the best route to take is just to partner with an overseas manufacturer and just get to the lowest possible cost of goods sold.
So my question is, have you, what kind of surveying, what kind of consumer research have you done? My concern would just be adoption of a new method of doing something versus the comfortable walls that people put right now.
Yeah, so great question. So we take a survey of 250 students, and we found that 80% of them have actually agreed with losing their wallet, and that there was no security within their wallet. And so that's why we wanted to figure out a way to eliminate that problem.
Yeah, so do you have a prototype or any early development of this?
Yeah, so as an engineer on the team, I've been working hard to develop a prototype. If you want to come by our booth later, we have examples I'm going to show you. We have both a 3D printed, more physical aspect of the wallet, as well as electronics separately right now. And we're working on integrating them together.
Intellectual property.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Intellectual property around.
Yeah, so we're currently looking to patent both the technology of just being the first wallet to combine both the locking mechanism and the tracker, and
Yeah, in addition to that, the way the locking mechanism is going to work should be patentable. That's something we're working on.
Have you considered other products that have a locking mechanism or security mechanism that you can scale outside of the wallet?
Yeah, so I mean, our target market at first was males, but we were looking to design like female type of wallet and purses and just kind of any other items that we would say on a daily basis, such as backpacks and stuff like that.
Our next team will be Restore while Revamp. Walk down the staircase. Let's go, Justin!
Ready?
Good. Off we go.
Hello, we are Restore. Now, today we're here to talk to you about the fashion industry. For decades, companies like these have wreaked havoc in our environment and exploited garment workers around the world. Now, people are actually starting to wake up to these harsh realities. In fact, 64% of Americans want to shop for more sustainable products, but 74% of those don't really know how to identify them, and if they can even trust what brands are saying. So that's why we created Restore. Now, we research brands and their supply chain practices, rate their systems based on our own unique set of standards, and finally curate content through sustainable research and lifestyle tips to really provide transparency to shoppers. In essence, we are the consumer reports for sustainable products.
Here's an example of what our brand report would look like. We also include information about the company's practices and any key certifications that they have. We'll be focusing on our researching, content creation, and then publishing of our content for our website. We've already started this research process and have established 20 brands on our database. We'll be offering two versions to our consumers. Our free version will offer limited access to our content under a paywall, and then our premium version will offer full access to our content through a $2 subscription fee.
We are targeting 2.9 million Americans who would pay for a resource to help them make responsible purchase decisions. More specifically, we're going after the 25 to 40-year-olds that are fashion forward and concerned with environmental and humanitarian issues. Somebody like Kate. Kate is a young, working professional who shops online frequently and uses social media daily.
She wants to feel confident about her purchase decisions, but she doesn't possess the time or have the resources to conduct her own research on the ethics and sustainability of her products. We're going to reach someone like Kate through weekly email blasts with magnetic content and also lifestyle blog posts. We've already begun accumulating a database of over 120 email subscribers, and we will only see this number grow. We also want to partner with Kate's favorite sustainable influencers on Instagram as well. This will really help us reach our target market, and we've already begun reaching out to these influencers to begin establishing relationships. Lastly, we're going to place targeted Instagram ads in major cities across the U.S. that are currently spearheading environmental trends and sustainable lifestyles.
So Restore's first year is split up into 2 chunks. So with our initial $300,000 investment, we want to take the first half and just build content and get people excited about this. And then in November, launch our paywall and have a bunch of those people convert to paid subscribers. We quickly become profitable in month 8 with an EBITDA of $5,800. And then by the end of the year, we're looking at $500,000 in total revenue. These projections may seem ambitious, but they're actually on the conservative end. We've taken the industry average conversion rates for our marketing channels and cut them in half. So we think this is actually going to be on the lower end of what Restore could experience. So yeah, our next steps from here are just getting that investment and then continuing to get people excited about Restore, like we've already begun. We think that we have the right dynamic team to get this done, and in combination with our key partnerships as well as advisors, we think there is no better time to take something like Restore and leverage it to clean up shopping with America. Thank you guys so much.
How do you plan to get subscribers? I mean, that's the single biggest challenge for any subscription,
Yeah, definitely. So like I said, we really want to start with our email marketing. That's going to be our biggest kind of channel, as well as influencer marketing. We found that our target demographic really listens to other people online, and so that's why we really want to leverage that influencer marketing. And we want to kind of hit that hard in the first 6 months before we actually launch, just so by the time our website is up and going and we have those brands rated, they're already going to be kind of following us and ready to convert to a premium subscription.
Thank you for the presentation, and I like your logo and your men's shirt. So I think you're an aggregator, right, of a lot of other standards. Have you, and I like what you've put together so far, have you thought about partnering with those standard organizations as another revenue stream?
Yes, that's something that we have sort of explored. The problem is a lot of these are nonprofit organizations, and so they actually promote their research for free and are really interested in building upon existing standards. And so because we recognize this and said, okay, rather than partnering, why don't we aggregate all of these resources into one to really provide one central database and hub for people to go to for this information, rather than feeling scattered and feeling like you don't really know how to conduct this research individually.
And from your validation, you found that people are willing to pay for this aggregated information?
Yeah, they are. We did a bunch of surveys and conducted focus groups and interviews as well. And one thing we saw a trend was people don't believe companies when they say they're making these big, bold claims. And so they would pay for that research to be done for them so they can just shop easily and not have to do that research on their own.
So great, because here's my next question is directly related to that. Have you thought about integrating the brands as a revenue stream to validate what they are saying and how those conversations?
We actually do not want to take any form of revenue from these brands, just because that can sort of enter in the gray area of biased information. And so we want to make it very clear and upfront that we're not here to leverage companies' money bases, but rather let consumers choose for themselves which ones are showing up and which ones are not. There's so much power in your purchases, and investors and shoppers alike are beginning to pay attention more towards those brands that are actually providing this transparency versus companies that are lagging behind in this space.
So, just to think about this, organic, right? So we have an organic certification. But you as a consumer believe that I'm growing organic, right? And the industry, the organization, to be organic.
Yes, absolutely. Part of what we wanted to ride that line of certifications as well, but really pick out the ones that were being transparent with the data that they were providing. And so the numbers can speak for themselves in a sense, in terms of being honest about your practices. So companies like possibly organic certifications as well as B Corporation, they're leading spearheader in third-party verification and auditing systems. So focusing on certifications such as those.
We were thanking people all morning, but Brian and Kaylee, thank you for chronicling our show today. Live stream people, thanks for getting it hooked up. Good job. Our next team is Revamp.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of Revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
Hello everyone, and thank you all for being here today. My name is Sydney, and I'm joined today by fellow Revamp co-founders Yasmin, Brianna, and Nicole. If you're like most consumers, you only work 20% of your closet 80% of the time, and you spend an average of 8 hours every month outfit planning. Revamp is a styling application that differs from alternatives by providing outfit recommendations based primarily on the clothing items that you already own. Our mission is to empower users to revamp their style, boost their self-confidence, and become inspired by their current wardrobe. We value confidence, community, inspiration, and sustainability.
When you open our app for the first time, you will be prompted to take a fashion quiz so that we understand your preferences and can serve you with the best personalized styling recommendations. Then, using a few easy-to-follow steps, you can upload photos of clothing items that you already own into your digital closet. From there, our style experts will utilize your digital closet and curate brand new outfits for you based on inputs such as weather, attire, and event that suggest that you purchase only one new product to pull the whole look together. Our current recommendations will come from our first retail partner, Swindlers. We plan to target 2% of our large sum, which is the 47 million people who shop online for fashion products between 22 and 28, as this is a transition period between styles as found in our focus group data. Our consumer personas are Sloan, a 24-year-old female who loves long-lasting items and social networking, and Levi, a 28-year-old male who loves good deals and versatile pieces.
We go beyond our competitors' offerings through our innovative digital closet feature. Revamp will not only serve as a platform to elevate our users' style, but to reduce the amount of time spent every day choosing an outfit. We have surveyed 130 people where we found that 86% of them would use and download our app, and 64% of them were most interested in our digital closet feature. We have a very robust marketing campaign where we will primarily use Instagram due to the 40% engagement rate being increased. So our blended customer acquisition cost is at $2.22 and $44 for our premium users. Our customer lifetime value may seem a bit high, but we believe it's an accurate estimate due to the subscription fees and product purchases.
Our platform operates on a subscription model of $8.99 a month and a freemium model. For products purchased from our affiliate retailers' links, we will receive a 20% commission, which is validated by our mentor in the industry. We have about $76,000 in startup costs, and this is an early stage estimate being continually reviewed. Financially, during years 2 through 3, our revenue is growing while our business is scaling. This is due to increased marketing expenses. For our financial projections, we expect to break even in month 35 with a profit margin of 13%. To showcase our success, we want to have 5% of our total users on subscription, and then by year 3, hit 2% of our SOM while generating $1 million in revenue. And with the help of our strong board of advisors, we're confident that our venture will be a success. Revamp, same closet, empower you.
We're going to mix it up, so it's going to be harder to figure out where the microphone is.
So, I'm struggling a little bit to understand, so thank you for the presentation, that was great. And you know, your market demographic could be older than this as well. But I'm struggling a little bit to understand the technology. I heard two things. One is your ability to capture images from your closet and manage and archive those. And the second is your ability to sort of, you know, collate and pull everything together. So, you have a prototype developed. Can you tell us a little bit about the technology?
Yes, I can definitely walk you through our prototype. So So when you first log in, you will take a style quiz so that we can understand your preferences and serve you with great recommendations based on what you personally like. Then you can upload your photos similar to a website like Depop or Poshmark where you upload photos of clothing that you own. You can upload them there. And then we, our style experts, will be us for the first year. We will put the outfit together and then suggest that you only purchase one item to tie the look together. We also have different features like our daily inspiration tab and fashion chat so that you can communicate with different people who like the same fashion styles that you do.
So I actually like the option of understanding what's already in my closet, right? Because I struggle with that. But it does sound like you're aggregating several different things into one, right? So how do you communicate that? And how do you make sure that your target audience understands your value proposition?
Right, so we actually do have like those two market segments where we offer that social media kind of aspect as well as that fashion inspiration aspect. As you can see, like through our competitors, which was Pinterest and Stitch Fix. So we plan on better reaching our market by utilizing the platforms that our customers already use to get inspiration, such as like Instagram and Pinterest. But we also want to connect with influencers and partner with them to showcase the fashion kind of aspect of our application so that we can reach both the fashion and the social media people that are interested in that.
So I'm clear kind of how you're getting customers. I see there are, a little bit to the last point, there are a number of different ways that this business model seems to be coming together. So maybe you can describe a little bit about how you're going to acquire customers and actually retain customers. There seem to be some competitors in this space, at least that I've seen, that are shipping out boxes of custom selected clothing, right? Different things. So I'd love to understand your customer acquisition.
So we plan to reach out to our customers through like Instagram and Pinterest initially to just capture their interest. And then we also will kind of talk about our growth and our professional growth as well as connect with them and spread our brand awareness through email marketing and LinkedIn. So once we acquire those customers, we plan to have them around 5 years. And by showcasing our premium or our free model, we will show our features and then hopefully that will intrigue them enough to upgrade to that premium model that we have.
The reason why they'll choose us over our competitors is because we are utilizing the clothing that you already own and not suggesting that you go spend a bunch of money on new outfits every week. We're going to utilize what you already own and suggest maybe you purchase just a jacket to spice things up, and rather than our competitors where they're telling you to purchase a whole new outfit.
We have 4 more teams to go in our morning round.
Did you get my text?
Yeah, I did. I saw it.
VLC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have the clicker?
I got it.
Open that thing up.
All right.
Get it, Silo. Come on.
All right, Silo is next. Thank you very much. Silo commercial.
think a little too highly of my filmmaking abilities. So we're Silo. That's my morning, and that's the same morning for a lot of people. You wake up, just the rush of school, work, and everything is so much, you feel panic. And if you're on a health kick, you kind of accept the fact that there's no way you're going to the gym. We're here to fix that. We want to help busy people achieve the nutrition they need in order to achieve their fitness goals. Hence our motto, store now and fuel later on these snazzy t-shirts. What we're looking to create is a product that's premium in both appearance and function. Something that looks good and performs a great job, probably something like our customers are too. So what this really is a shaker bottle. It's used to blend protein powder, creatine, things like that. Very simple thing. It's been around for a while now. But those complementary powdered products, there's no storage option in any shaker bottle on the market within the lid. So what we've done at Silo, and actually Jeff will take a step up here, be a little dramatic. I invite you to at least put that in your hand. See that little capsule right there, the red thing. I'll bring one over to you too. What you do is in that little capsule, you store the powdered supplements and have them. So at the end of the day, when school or work ends, you can decide to go to the gym, not make that trip home, don't carry extra clutter with you. Your nutrition is just one turn of the silo away. And plenty of people are interested in this, and our marketing manager, Maddie, can tell you more about that.
So our serviceable sustainable market presents the opportunity of $24 million and 200,000 consumers. This includes U.S. consumers who exercise regularly, currently use powdered supplements, and are dissatisfied with the options to travel and store these products. Within our sum, we found 3 substantial markets. First being college students. Using primary research, we found that 45% of these college students exercise regularly and use supplements around 3 times a week. Secondary would be student athletes. This includes college but extends to high school. These are some of the highest and most consistent users of specifically powdered protein. And then lastly, young professionals. This group is really interested in scheduled group fitness activities, and with increased awareness within health and nutrition, they are always on the lookout for on-the-go options.
We have been in contact with McGuire and McGuire alone to help us advise us when we look into different manufacturers within the Alibaba group overseas that will agree to an NDA, as well as the molding of our logo into the manufacturing tools to avoid any duplicate products being made. In addition, we've also started consulting with the IP Law Clinic here on campus to get a kickstart with that planning process. Our cost of goods sold will be around $8, which includes all of the shipping and duties that will occur due to the product being shipped from overseas, such as China.
Very important to us is to know scalability. That's going to occur into year 1 and 2 when we start making more than 50,000 units per month. Going forward, for us to be used for sales growth, we see a rebate between months 6 and 7. This is vital to us and important to our growth. Our next step is to cover our $30,000 of startup class to secure our first few passion bids and our first quality customer. Thank you.
All right, so I'd love to understand a little bit more about your distribution and your financial model. So clear how much you plan to make over the next 3 years, and then how you think we can get this distributed.
Take that mic up, Jeff.
I can take that one. And so for us, in our first year, we plan to make up 9,000 bottles. That's overseas manufacturing. From there, we plan to go to about 20,000 and then 37,000 in the third year. And for us, our gross margin sits around 65% of what our cost of goods sold as well as our customer acquisition cost is. So we sell our product for $30, our customer acquisition cost is $10, and cost of goods sold is $8. So we're left with $12, and that's going to start to cover our costs.
And how are you getting distribution? Where are you getting customers?
And so for getting distribution, we plan on going through some key partners. Let me get that up for you. And so first we start, I want to start small. So really campus racks around the country, starting here at U of A, going out to local gyms such as Boston Fitness, as well as GNC. So that's like our brick and mortar section, as well as that we want to sell online on our own platform, so we can show people like in store with these like concrete locations, but also sell online to people around the country.
Thank you for your presentation. Can you talk a little bit about the intellectual property, your plans for patent, and how you protect that?
Yeah, so thankfully the IP clinic at the Rogers School of Law was actually able to really help us out with that. They took us on as a client about 10 days ago. So we had our first initial meeting, have a follow-up scheduled next week. They basically, what it came down to was, is there something with this lid? That's the patentable part of this. Is there anything that has that same function or construction on the market? And I've stared at my computer monitor for hours, and so has the rest of my team. And we haven't been able to find anything. As far as what they said at the law college is that if that's the case, you have something here with unique function and design that is patentable, along with obviously a trademark logo and slogan. Oh, and also they're going to be doing the IP coverage for free. We just have to pay the cost to file, so we don't need to worry.
So looking at the executive summary, you have the total market is $32 million and it's projected in 2024. That's pretty small of the total market. And also the uniqueness of the product is there, but of course I can just put my protein powder in my shaker bottle. So just trying to understand the value proposition and why focus on this market that size.
Right. 32 million is the growth potential, I believe, or maybe it is up to 32 million, I apologize. The concept of the product and what we've been able to validate in primary research is that people are interested in something that, and it was kind of the idea of appearance and function that I was talking about. I know that you can scoop it at home, but the idea is this was born out of an idea that I literally had where my roommate was taking his entire protein powder jug and putting it in his backpack, which I mean, that's your senior year for you, you don't have enough stuff in there anyways. But he was taking that to and from class, and I'm like, what are you doing, man? There's another way to do this. And we talked to people at vitamin shops, at GNC, outside of the campus rec, and shown off this working prototype. Out of 50 respondents to our survey at the IEXPO, we had over an 85% response rate of people interested in buying that product. So we do believe that the interest that is there, and while our product isn't this groundbreaking technology or anything like that, it's something we can achieve at scale, and we can take out of this program and spend a year working to bring an actual product to market, which is something we're looking forward to doing.
Hey, Jeff, you want to grab that? There you go. Oh, I've got strapped. We got you here.
Good work. Hey,
Our next, we have 2 teams to go, is that right?
Yeah.
Our penultimate team, Excursion.
Graduates, we'll be moving to new cities that we've never even set foot in. We're nervous with the unfamiliarity of where we're going to work, where we're going to be living, and what we're going to explore. Therefore, my team and I have developed Excursion as a way to solve this problem for myself and 27 million Americans that explore a new city each year. Excursion is a swipe-based application that leverages personal preferences to match users with individualized recommendations. By swiping through recommendations, Excursion creates an itinerary just for you.
Excursion is free to download, and users will have immediate access to limited features such as 10 swipes per day. However, if users want more personalized features, they can switch over to our paid model for unlimited features. Currently, we have a working MVP, and our main focus in year 1 is launching. In year 2, we want to focus on refining our AI technology, and in year 3, we hope to add new features such as group travel planning to remain competitive in our industry.
Plan on reaching our target audience by incorporating new modern interactive features that are different from anything on the market, such as TripAdvisor. Those will be modern interfaces, itinerary planning, discovery information, and interactive features.
The primary market we're focused on targeting is our SAM of 27 million Americans who travel long-term each year, and within that, the 10.5 million Americans who travel in their 20s or relocate annually. Meet Kelsey. She falls into this market as a 23-year-old college graduate who's adventurous and nervous about moving to a new city, but excited to explore unique experiences that are off the beaten path. We plan on reaching our customers first on a micro level through travel bloggers who participate in our marketing research, such as focus group participants and interview participants. Then we'll move on to social media influencers on a large scale that align with our target audience, as well as strategic partnerships with hotels and hospitals. We plan on retaining customers through an in-app chat box that assists users in real time, as well as using push notifications to nurture our customers and remind them of trip memories and upcoming trips as well.
So our financial projections are for years 1 through 4. As you can see, our sales at year 1 at 85,000, and by year 4 we tend to hit 2.5 million. Our EBIT at 1.3 million, and our sales growth at 220. With that said, we will provide social responsibility by donating 1% of our profits to the UNHCR, the United Nations for Refugees. As you can see, our P&L highlights, our total operating costs are higher year 1, but tend to plateau by year 4. Well, that is because of our initial app expense. As you can see, our growth tends to take off by year 2, and our break-even point is by month 32. So, an initial investment of $200,000 will get us through the next 36 months. With that, 50% will go to app development, 30% will go to advertising, and 20% towards operating costs. Thank you.
Can you explain a bit more on the revenue model? Just in general, I know it's the premium and then the paid services. What's that transition and why this value proposition of unlimited flights, unlimited itineraries over 20 hours a day on traveling to the city, not necessarily that frequent, on a monthly basis to pay on unlimited flights?
Yeah, so we noticed in our industry that $25 per month is about in the equilibrium of the scale between really inexpensive and higher priced services in the travel industry. And our main target is for individuals who are relocating or maybe going backpacking on the trip. So that's where we would get that revenue from people who are on extended trips. And we chose the premium model because 10 swipes a day isn't extremely personalized, so the more swipes you go through, the better our algorithm will get to know each user, and therefore give better itineraries with more unique and non-cookie cutter recommendations.
So I actually want to follow up on something that you said about non-cookie cutter. Who vets the excursions, and what kind of matching do you do with the
Yeah, for now we want to start in Tucson, but we hope to scale globally. But with that, there's a lot of information and so many places to explore. We hope to partner with tourist attractions, and we hope to use cookies and utilize data that's currently on services such as Yelp, TripAdvisor, and Facebook.
So you'll get the excursion data from those sources that you just mentioned.
I was following up on her question. The content provided to you, how are they getting reimbursed at all, or are they just doing it because they want to be nice guys?
So our main goal is to be a presence component. So by having recommendations that you provide to your personal city, because you're familiar with Tucson, for example, that would lead the generation of our content, because when you're traveling to a new city, you're kind of incorporating different components of where you're from, as well as our other users doing the same thing from their individual cities.
And my question is, there's a lot of noise in this market, right? There's a lot of different ways you can learn about what to do and where to go out. What, other than kind of describing mechanism and its comparison, right, what do you do to differentiate compared to competition out there?
Well, to differentiate ourselves, like you mentioned, we don't want to give cookie cutter recommendations. We know that our generation and many people like that instant gratification. So going through the swipes and receiving an itinerary in seconds makes your trips a lot easier to go out and explore things as soon as possible.
We are down to our last morning round team.
Nice touch. Nice touch. Thank you. Did you rate a lab? Did you rate a lab?
No, we could have bought them. Can we give another round of applause to a person who got forced into his timekeeping job? Harrison, you've been doing a rock star. Can I help? I'm like, yeah, sit there all day and run a clock. That's your job. So thank you very much for doing that. Extract, are we ready to go? Yeah. You're good. Thank you very much.
We aim to unlock
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
We are a B2B biotechnology company with a simple goal, creating a functional ingredient for use in the functional foods and beverages market. Our first ingredient will target cognitive health and will be derived from the gourmet and medicinal mushroom lion's mane.
This market is currently valued at over $300 billion globally, and we plan to supply ingredients to the $3 billion cognitive health segment, which is a big market.
This is a huge task, but we think we're the team for it. Our undergraduate founders have experience in sales, finance, and neuroscience. I have 4 years of experience growing lion's mane, and Jorge, our mad scientist, has already performed our first extraction. We do have one notable absence on our team, though, so if there are any biotech experts in the crowd with go-to-market experience for new products, give us a call. We'd love to talk to you.
So let me tell you about our market. Interest in mushroom-based supplements has been increasing due to the dietary benefits they provide. However, most of today's mushroom-based supplements fail at delivering their claims of health and wellness. Our solution is to extract compounds from medicinal mushrooms and put them into products. We have already succeeded at extracting erinacine from lion's mane, a popular gourmet and medicinal mushroom. Early studies have shown erinacine's potential to protect against ailments related to cognitive decline. And recent studies have actually shown erinacine's potential to slow down the progression of neurodegenerative diseases, and clinical studies have shown erinacine's potential to actually stagnate the progression of amyloid plaque formation, which has been directly correlated to neurodegenerative diseases.
Our customers are health and wellness food and beverage companies. We spoke to a number of these businesses, highlighting that a water-soluble additive is their most important feature. Their consumers actively seek natural and functional products, and we validated among 400 plus consumers, affirming that their top functional benefit is cognitive improvement, justifying their product is highly desirable.
The first 3 years of our sciences are broken into 2 phases, our R&D phase and our sales phase. During our R&D phase, we need $300,000 to develop our MVP. This money will be spent developing our extraction process to maximize product yield. We will price our product at $10,000 per 1 kilogram unit, and this will go to businesses to implement into 30,000 consumer goods, so the increasing cost to our customers is only 33 cents per unit, which we feel is a reasonable price for profit improvement. In year 3, Extract will achieve revenue of $720,000, gross margin of 75%, EBITDA margin of 13%, and we will break even in month 23. After year 3, we expect these numbers to exponentially grow as we increase the capacity and efficiency of our production process.
Join us on our journey to turn food into superfood.
So, consumer education, right? How do you plan on tackling that aspect of the business? What, as a food company, why do I want this component to go into my product? How am I going to leverage that for increased sales?
So with consumer education, that is a main thing that we need to do in order to be successful. We need to get in front of their faces, whether it be direct outreach or attended trade shows, to explain the benefit and values that these people are actually going to receive. Because with this cognitive improvement, like Jake said, the cost per unit to the customer will only be an increase of 33 cents essentially to their current product, which we believe is valuable for the cognitive improvement that they receive.
So that is your direct customer, and that's your secondary customer, right? The reason why Pepsi wants to have this in there anyway, so for consumers to buy.
it's mushroom-based interest is increasing exponentially because of the benefits that these people are realizing that they can receive. So, as us who know about these benefits, we know that the typical person doesn't really know what the heck organizing does. So what we need to do is, like I said, get in front of their faces, whether that be with Instagram posts or reputable YouTube posts that just really show what this can do. So that's the main thing, is we just need to get the benefit and the value to consumers.
Thank you for your presentation. It's very interesting and I learn more. One of the things that you make her say is your incentive to develop a water soluble. So can you talk a little bit about manufacturing that, what you do with a partner, and then on the food production side, have you talked with them to do some
That's a really good question, thank you. Because of research, we know that Area 18 is water soluble. I have already extracted it in the lab, and it is indeed water soluble. And we know, based on interviews that we conducted with people that are in the food industry, specifically beverages, and they mentioned that one of the things that they have issues with is finding compounds that are water soluble, because a lot of them tend to be oil-based and they don't dissolve very well in drink. So that's why we strongly talk about water soluble products.
How many of you have actually been in the lab doing some research? That's great. I love the lab to observe everybody. That's a good plus on that. The last question I had is just financial model. What is your financial model? Understand what it looks like and do.
Yes, if you go to the sales page, let's see. So the main assumption behind our the sales plan that Jess is on. So the main assumption behind our financial model is that 1 unit of our product is going to last the customer 1 fiscal quarter. So we're going to sell our product in 1 month, and then 4 months later, our assumption is they're going to resupply. So in our first year of operations, that's going to be month 19. Our goal is to sell to 1 customer per month, and then double that in the second year, and then triple that in the third year. So year 3 or year 4 in a fiscal year, because we're having our R&D phase for the first 18 months, year 3 is where we're really going to start to scale and see that compounding take growth. We'll see revenue of over $2 million and EBITDA of over $500,000 in year 4.
All right. Well, that's a short 18 hours of visits. Thank you very much for holding on. Students, you guys are rock stars. Good job, students. Thank you very much. Somewhere up here we have a slide. I don't know where it is, but it tells you what we're going to do next. What we're going to do next is go away. The students are going to go upstairs and they're going to get their trade show booths squared away again, computers reset up, stuff like that. We are welcome to go walk around for a half hour, 40 minutes, chat with them. The judges can take advantage of that time to ask some final questions, make some notes. Then the judges, my files, will squirrel them away to a super secret hideout. Helicopter is waiting out back, where they will have lunch, make their judging decisions. The rest of us can go have food, go take a nap, go walk around outside, do whatever we need. And we would like to be back here about 5 minutes before 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So those of you who are guests, family of students, they can tell you where food is right around the corner. We invited a couple of food trucks, but I don't know if they're going to be here, so we'll have to live if they don't show up. Yes, sir, what would you like?
When will we know who the finalists are?
That is on the next page. The judges, when they helicopter back from their super secret hideout, Justin, will tell us who the 5 finalists are. We're all going to be back here at what time, Justin?
5 minutes before 2.
Good answer. And then here's how it works. It's a disaster. If we say who the 5 teams are, all teams are demoralized. They just want to go out and run away. And so we're going to make their lives even more miserable by the judges saying, they'll give us the list, and we will announce 1 team at a time. We were going to do it in reverse alphabetical order, And then we decided that would be cool, so this is going to randomize it. So one way or the other, it's going to be cruel and mean-spirited. Our last team might be restore, or it might be somebody else. Let me see. That kind of thing, Justin, just for you. All right, is that what we're doing? Am I missing anything? John, can we have a round of applause to John and Jordan? Don't anything. We are off to the trade show. Students, head on up, get yourselves squared away. Judges, will check it out. Harrison, we're on starting the tournament. We'll be back in this room in about 2 hours. Miranda, thank you.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you
Tom and Michael, may I come with you for a moment before we rush off with the judges? Tom and Michael? How are y'all looking?
It's all good. It's all good.
Well, feel free to use the visitor fair outside and answer more questions. That's what I do. Actually,
That's because I want to get out there in the mall, so I'll actually ask questions.
You called me? I wanted to check with you guys. It's been, as I said before, a lot of Randy, but not very much of you. I'll continue emceeing, but at the beginning, when we come back.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits.
moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
60% of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his Protect wallet from his phone. And our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. Protect. It's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John, for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
60% of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone. And our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in.
Can you? FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John, for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience. Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
60% of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone. And our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called InVenture. InVenture is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, InVenture has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
I'm excited to announce next up, Malawi.
Malawi.
We're Malawi. Our goal is to turn over 1 billion tons of banana tree waste every year into comfortable fabric and stylish clothing.
This feels really nice. It's like super soft. This is super breathable.
It kind of has good give and stretch.
Whether it's work, sports, or that Friday night date, this shirt's got you covered for everything.
We at Linked help you find love through the friend zone. Linked is a dating app where users can upload their contacts and social media, giving them a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking the heart means you want to be matched. The left icon shows some interests. Additionally, you can recommend and send the profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the X.
See ya! Adios! Another homer! What is that, like the 6-1 of the game?
You know I'm not good at this.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Hey, you still want to go to that party?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we can.
Alright, well let's go. Hurry up.
I'll be
Get ready. Hibernate?
Drank one of my hibernates. Guess I'll see you in the morning.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
%60 of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone, and our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called Inventure. Inventure is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, Inventure has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
I'm excited to announce next up, Malawi.
Malawi.
We're Malawi. Our goal is to turn over 1 billion tons of banana tree waste every year into comfortable fabric and stylish clothing.
This feels really nice. It's like super soft. This is super breathable.
It kind of has good give and stretch.
Whether it's work, sports, or that Friday night date, this shirt's got you covered for everything.
We at Linked help you find love through the friend zone. Linked is a dating app where users can upload their contacts and social media, giving them a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking the heart means you want to be matched. The left icon shows some interests. Additionally, you can recommend and send the profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the X.
See ya! Adios! Another homer! What is that, like the 6-1 of the game?
You know I'm not good at this.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Hey, you still want to go to that party?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we can.
Alright, well, let's go. Hurry up.
I'll be
Get
ready.
ready.
Hibernate?
Drink one of my hibernates? Guess I'll see you in the morning.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John, for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
%60 of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone. And our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tied with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called Inventure. Inventure is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, Inventure has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
I'm excited to announce next up, Malawi.
Malawi.
We're Malawi. Our goal is to turn over 1 billion tons of banana tree waste every year into comfortable fabric and stylish clothing.
This feels really nice. It's like super soft. This is super breathable.
And it kind of has good give and stretch.
Whether it's work, sports, or that Friday night date, this shirt's got you covered for everything.
We at Linked help you find love through the friend zone. Linked is a dating app where users can upload their contacts and social media, giving them a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking the heart means you want to be matched. The left icon shows some interests. Additionally, you can recommend and send the profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the X.
See ya! Adios! Another homer! What is that, like the 6th one of the game?
You know I'm not good at this.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Hey, you still want to go to that party?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we can.
Alright, well, let's go. Hurry up.
I'll be
Get
ready.
ready.
Hibernate?
Drink one of my hibernates. Guess I'll see you in the morning.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
%60 of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone. And our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called InVenture. InVenture is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, InVenture has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
I'm excited to announce next up, Malawi.
Malawi.
We're Malawi. Our goal is to turn over 1 billion tons of banana tree waste every year into comfortable fabric and stylish clothing.
This feels really nice. It's like super soft. This is super breathable.
It kind of has good give and stretch.
Whether it's work, sports, or that Friday night date, this shirt's got you covered for everything.
We at Linked help you find love through the friend zone. Linked is a dating app where users can upload their contacts and social media, giving them a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking the heart means you want to be matched. The left icon shows some interests. Additionally, you can recommend and send the profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the X.
See ya! Adios! Another homer! What is that, like the 6-1 of the game?
You know I'm not good at this.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Hey, you still want to go to that party?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we can.
Alright, well, let's go. Hurry up.
I'll be
Get
ready.
Hibernate?
Drink one of my hibernates? Guess I'll see you in the morning.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John, for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
%60 of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone, and our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called Inventure. Inventure is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, Inventure has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
Moving is never easy, especially when you're a long-distance renter. Take Jamie and John, for example. Jamie is upset because John did not utilize FeelSpace's virtual reality technology to view their future apartment. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie were able to connect with their future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie live in their dream apartment, and so can you. FeelSpace, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Are you struggling with putting in your golf game? Our new Green Reading mobile application will help with that. Our new mobile app will scan the green in real time using LiDAR 3D mapping technology to scan the green and give you the perfect recommendation to help you make the putt every time. The new standard of learning how to putt. We are Caddy Pro.
%60 of people have lost their wallet at some point in the last year. And unfortunately, not everyone who finds it is going to be well-intentioned. That's okay though, because this guy can track his ProTech wallet from his phone, and our fingerprint technology stops any would-be thieves from breaking in. Oh yeah, and it rings. ProTech, it's the last wallet you'll ever need.
We aim to unlock nature's true potential by integrating medicinal mushrooms, or nootropics, into everyday food and beverages, making it accessible for all. First mushroom we will extract is lion's mane, which has these significant neurological benefits. This functional ingredient will give you an edge, keeping your nervous system healthy, eliminating brain fog, and more.
Are you feeling tired with your closet and struggling to put new outfits together? Stop wasting your time and let our team of revamp experts help you. Start by taking our online quiz so our team of stylists can identify the brands and fashions that you love. From there, upload photos of your old clothing items and let us do the work. Revamp can show you ways to bring new life to old clothes, all while recommending pieces from outside retailers that we know will be the perfect addition to your closet.
This is Isaac. He believes he has a great idea for a new venture. However, he lacks finances, connections, and business knowledge. But after doing some research, Isaac came across a company called InVenture. InVenture is a platform that connects you with mentors, service providers, and more. No matter who you are or what you know, InVenture has everything you need to make your ideas a reality.
$692 million people use an average of 4 to 5 streaming services and can take up to 20 minutes to find a perfect movie. The options are endless, yet you want to find a faster route to escape your reality. Our platform allows you to fill out a survey based on your movie interests that creates a personalized list for you. You can also add your family and friends' movie interests and mood to connect you to a world of movies you can share with your loved ones.
I'm excited to
come back on it.
And judges are moseying their way here.
Yes, and I suspect we'll get a few more people in the audience here in the afternoon.
It's not yet 2 o'clock, which means we're not yet starting. Judges will be back in a moment. Friends and family are coming in, so if you need to use the restroom one last time or go find a cookie or something like that, feel free. But we'll start in about 3 or 4 minutes.
And it's a 5 cookie minimum. 5 cookies. You have one cookie, you have to have 5.
Do we have any extra cookies? Should we just
We have lots of cookies.
Should we bring them from the center in here and give them to our guests?
If you haven't had a cookie, let us know. We can hook it up.
That's good?
No.
She belonged to you?
Yes, she does.
I couldn't tell.
Not at all.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just All right, actually, we're going to start. Tom and Michael, if you remember, I've asked you to say a few words.
Yes.
Welcome, folks who are here. How many of you were not here in the morning? A bunch of you, welcome. You guys were definitely not here, all here in the morning, but we're glad to be back. Welcome. This is our McGuire New Venture competition from the McGuire Center for Entrepreneurship. Those of you who just showed up probably came because you know people here. So we won't tell you what we've been doing all day. 17 3-minute rocket pitches, followed by 3 minutes of Q&A by our judges, Chris McGuire, John Jackson, Joanne McMaster, I want to call you Rockwell. McMaster's only been 20 years. Joanne McMaster and Matthew Williams. Thank you guys. Jordan has been like doing all sorts of things. Right now she's carrying water. Can we have a round of applause for Jordan? Jackie Newbury has gone back to keep doing things. So let's raise the roof for Jackie. Our McGuire alumni mentors, we don't have slides for all of this. For those of you who are new, the students, 80 or so of them, have been taught this year by a handful of what we call mentors in residence. We're adjuncts as well, a handful of us. There's a 3-person core teaching team of Michael Miles and Tom Albright. We're going to bring them. We're going to bring them down in a moment to talk a little bit, but first we're going to acknowledge Bjorgvin Benediktsson, who's one of our alumni mentors. Bjorgvin was my student back when I had lots of long flowing hair, or just 5 years ago when I was also equally old. Michael's cut. Brett Michael's cut, yeah. When did you graduate?
2013.
2013. John, when did you graduate? 2013. You in same class?
Yeah.
You won, right? My wife says don't point. All I do is point.
We actually in second place here. One idea funding.
Idea funding. Oh, the big thing, yeah. And Matthew, when did you graduate?
1993.
1993. That is when I started my graduate program. So we overlapped a little bit. Robin Tosick, you graduated same year I got my degree. Year 2000? Woo! Way to go, Robin! Tom and Michael, could you come up and as you come up, I'm going to introduce one more time John Sharp, who's the director of the McGuire Center. He's right behind back there, Hope Jensen Scow, Dr. Scow, who's our executive director. We're just going to keep rolling. Harrison is our timekeeper. And my name's Randy. I've been with the McGuire Center for coming on 15 years now, and I never thought, well, one, I got fired in the middle of that, so that was good, and then I got rehired, and I've been here all 15 years. I'll get fired again tomorrow, so it's all good. But I have been fortunate today and honored to be the MC or the run-up show person, but I got to tell you, I've been here for 15 years. I've had great colleagues over the years. When I got here, a fellow named Bob Morrison was one of the mentors. He's one of the founders of one of Tucson's biggest founding companies. And a guy named Jim Ginger, many of you know, you were taught by Jim. He was here for 300 or 400 years, I think. And he taught me a lot. And over the years, we've had other great mentors. The last couple of years, I've been blessed, fortunate, grateful, lucky to have a teaching team that has included John Sharp. Up there, Brian Ellerman from Forge worked with us for a year, and I'm sure I'm going to, there's obviously YouTube. But these two right here are our current mentor team, Michael Miles on the left and Tom Albright on the right. Michael is going to talk only for about 10 or 15 minutes on social and corporate responsibility, and Tom will talk for only a handful of minutes.
I actually have just four things. The first is suggestions for your 5-minute pitch. So get out your decks and make these changes. The second thing is I was with the judges for the last little bit, and they broke my heart because why they only could pick 5 of you. I wanted them to pick all 17 of you. And no matter how hard I tried to convince them to pick all 17 as the finalists, they only picked 5. So it broke my heart. It may in fact break yours too, but they have a difficult job, and I appreciate the hard work that they put into, the thoughtful work they put into picking the 5 finalists that we'll see here shortly. The second thing, well, the third thing, the 8th thing that I wanted to say is over the past couple of weeks, it's been just tremendously exciting to see the transformation in each of these teams. Everybody knows this date's been coming up for quite a while. Teams looked a little rusty 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's been amazing how much you've transformed and stepped up your game between, mid-March and today. So great job. Give yourselves a hand for that. Part B of that is, one of the things that I think makes a successful leader or startup team is that you actively seek out and incorporate feedback. So most of you guys did that. You said, look, we're going to make our time available over the last couple weeks. I believe that between the mentors, we've met with you multiple, some cases 5 times a piece. But that's credit to you for seeking out that feedback, and today you demonstrated that not only did you seek out that feedback, but you also heard it and incorporated that into your course. So great job. The last thing, I don't know what number I'm up to. What number I'm up to? 17. The 17th thing is I've had a lot of exciting days in my career. I spent a couple decades at Microsoft and companies even before that. A lot of exciting days, a lot of inspirational days. Nothing compares to seeing you guys get up and kick ass today. So. I don't want to shed a tear like Ted, but thank you for letting me be part of that. Just thank you for letting me be part of that. I appreciate the opportunity, so thank you.
I'll try to be briefer, but so about 32 years ago is when I was sitting in the same steps that you guys are as far as pitching. And so a couple things I'd say on that. I think the thing for me is that this program fundamentally changed the way that I thought. And I went off and worked kind of doing a lot of corporate stuff with big companies and small. But fundamentally what I learned here I just felt I had a little bit of an edge or a different way of looking at things throughout my career. And I didn't really become an entrepreneur really till about age 40. But the learnings I had stuck with me at 40, and I applied a lot of things that are there. Where I'm going with this is that many of you are going to go off and go do your own career, but hopefully we planted really good seeds that will turn into green shoots and will help you throughout your career. The other thing is you all are going to be part of a big alumni network. You're all part of a special club here at the U of A and at McGuire, and feel that you always have an open door to come back and be a part of it. So that is it. And now I'm going to go ahead and pass it with a real excitement. So we're going to announce the top 5.
Sadly, we're not going to introduce top 5. We're going to introduce the first team out. John, you've got that ready to be queued up? All I want to tell you students this. Michael actually gestured to it. It is heartbreaking as a teacher of students. Every year do this. We work with everybody. We just adore all the teams. All teams have significant value. And then only a handful get to come up and be chosen for the finalists. And I will share with you one of the years, one of the teams that did not make the finals ended up going out on Shark Tank, getting money from RQ and then becoming a very successful company, sold and did other stuff. One of the years before that, one of the teams didn't make the finals and went on to create a company. The fellow, one guy took it, did it, and sold it, started another company and sold it. So the point of that is if you're not one of the 5 teams, if you're not one of the 5 teams, Ted will give you a hug later. Jackie will give you a hug.
Yeah!
Please know that there's a lot more to come, and just because this is a moment in time, this moment in time might not be the best, there are other moments to follow, if that helps. So the first team, I have mispronounced their name all year. This year, this time I'm going to call them Grab.
All right, thank you all so much for having us back. Again, we're Grab. We're building an innovative mouse concept targeted towards PC gamers that lets them move less and control more. I just want to start off by reiterating a few key features and benefits of our product. Their volume, muting or unmuting their microphone, or performing a quick web search. All of this is fully customizable in our companion software that comes pre-installed.
The 190 million players of tomorrow are males and females, and really what they're trying to do is become better in their game. They want to have a competitive edge over the opponents they're playing, and ideally they just want to have fun with no barriers. And really, we're going to be positioning our product versus our competitors as exceedingly more value. And we are commanding a higher cost, but we do feel like that validated through our market research and testing, and as well as our price sensitivity analysis that we conducted throughout that.
So let's dive deep into our marketing channels. We are using Shopify because it's very user-friendly and it's the best e-commerce platform out there. It has built-in integrated analytics and growth analytics. So for YouTube, we want to leverage creators and we want to get exposure and credibility from providing our product. On Twitch, we're going to do the same thing. We want to engage with the community, increase our product awareness, and collect feedback from the community.
So for the first 6 months of our venture, we're going to be investing $40,000 into all of our marketing channels. And this is really just to increase our brand loyalty and also brand awareness. From month 6 and onward, we plan on investing 10% of our revenues into ads and marketing, and this is ultimately going to lead us to a 3.3 LTV CAC ratio. So we just want to show this revenue and cost graph again, just to reiterate and visualize the seasonality of our purchase orders and also our sales. So you can see with the dotted blue line, that's the moving average of our revenue over time. We're going to see a high growth in sales around the holiday season, Christmas, Black Friday, and also graduation. So in order to grow, we have to scale. So here at Grab, we have 4 strategies on how we're going to scale. The first is we're going to be hiring yearly sales reps. We then are going to be constantly negotiating wholesale contracts to make sure that we're getting the best price possible. We then plan on reinvesting our profits in many of our key activities. And we're also planning on growing our product line through investing in R&D. So in order to make sure that we are successful on each and every step of the way, we've identified these key metrics on the AARR framework. And that's just to make sure that Grab is staying organizationally efficient and also making sure we hit these key milestones for success.
We're asking for a $424,000 ask for 10% stake in our company, 35% of which will be spent on salaries for the founders as well as additional sales representatives that we hire and scaling. 34% will be spent on our minimum order purchase of 2,500 units, and lastly, there's a 31% budget of essentially one-time startup costs and scaling activities. This is going to allow us to generate $3 million in revenue in the first 36 months of the venture. And ideally, looking to the horizon, we believe that we can set this up as a merger and acquisition. And as the time goes by, we'll have created a strong brand with products with high margin percentages. And we feel like we can set up a possibility of competitive bidding between our major competitors in the market, being Berger and Logitech, and we just want to be a part of. We want to invite you guys to scan the QR code here to become a part of it. Thank you.
All right, great presentation, and got a lot out of also the teachers I guess I'm most curious as to you have a lot of distribution strategies tied to negotiation, sales. I didn't see a lot of grassroots advertising, obviously influencers, but a lot of companies, like you didn't mention the Shopify website, a lot of companies get more progress and traction early on with direct consumer themselves. And I'd love to understand what your direct consumer strategy process is versus retail.
Yeah, so I think that can kind of be summed up with this slide here. We've got a lot of growth activities that we've kind of included in just a big bucket. But speaking directly to sort of grassroots efforts, we budgeted for travel expense, and that's mainly so that we can go to trade shows and get around the country, get to distributors and retailers, speak to them, put the product in their hands so that we can start developing those relationships. I think we're also going to leverage our own social media in addition to influencers. We think we have a compelling story, and if we can put that out there into the world, we think that consumers are going to be pretty responsive and will want to, invest in us.
Yeah, thank you. And I really was along the line waiting to try us and actually get to try it. So hopefully we'll get back to some but I want to follow up what I was asking about the locals. So you mentioned that you that you can talk to retail centers and so forth. Have you done any of that early through
I don't think we haven't made any direct to business calls for that kind of pricing yet, but we do know that when it comes to Keystone pricing and getting into retail spots, it would be a 50% margin take on their end, and so we would essentially sell the mice to them for $81, but we would still have around a 26% margin on top of that.
Thanks again for the price point, $170 for you. What type of information do you use consumer data for the mouse? That's the first question. The second one is you indicated 1.9 million players. There's 330 million people. That's right. It's 60% of the US video games. So I want to make sure I understand.
I'll clarify the second first, just because that's easier. That number is actually indicative of North America. And actually, the data is pretty interesting. A lot of surveys and metrics consider 2/3 of the U.S. population to be gamers because of the prevalence of mobile gaming, in addition to PC, console, and what have you.
So that doesn't apply to your
Yeah, no, I just wanted to clarify, like, that's more indicative of the overall market, but the number that we presented, 190 million, is North America, just to be clear.
Yeah, and to answer your first question, so essentially on the screen here, that's our first logo and our first rendition of the product. And we basically, during our focus groups, we asked people, how much are you willing to pay for this mouse just based off these two pictures? And you can see, it ranges anywhere from $50 to $124. We took a couple weeks to really go through everything. We rebranded, new logo, new mouse right there, and we asked people what they were willing to pay. And as you can see, the data speaks for itself. Many people were willing to pay the higher price point, and that's not to mention the quality of our product as well.
How long before you have a working model?
Yeah, so of course, a lot of that is still up in the air, but we've done as much research and due diligence as we possibly can. We have the electric block diagrams, so we know all the components that need to go into the mouse. The next step for us is securing the talent and the people that can actually marry the design and the mechanical engineering, bringing it together. So we think we're very close, and we're really hoping to bring the product to market by the end of the year.
Last question on evaluation. We're actively seeking that amount of capital, and we kind of justified that asking price for percentage through market comparable, the company that started 15 years ago, and they now currently have 1.5% of the market share. So we kind of speculated that after 5 years we'll have 0.5%, and that's kind of where we derived our by year 3 at $3 million, and so the pre-money on that would be $3.8 million. I appreciate your response.
Thank you all very much.
I've neglected to mention that this is a 5-minute pitch with 5 minutes Q&A. We'll let the judges make their notes. John will make his way to the computer. And our next team will make their way down here, Caddy Pro.
That first cut looks like mine, though. This one looks more like yours.
Whew. Hey.
We are Caddy Pro.
Judges, I will give them a moment when you're ready. Okay.
All right, well, I'd like to start off by saying thank you for having us back. We're Caddy Pro. So I described the team before, but I'd like to dive into our golf professional who we've been consulting throughout the process. He has a lot of experience within the industry and has worked with coaching different players of all ages. And so he has a lot of knowledge on what kind of features they want, the inclusion of tech into their game, and all of that, and he's been a huge piece of the puzzle. So I want to reiterate the problem that the golf industry and putting specifically has in today's game, and so I'll give you a few more seconds than last time to look at this green book. And right now, this is the standard of learning how to putt. The pros use it. They go before the round, they study this, but for the new golfers, that 6 million new golfers in the US, this isn't really accessible. And so our solution, being a golf green reading mobile application, gives the golfer a real-time scan that allows them to read the green, gives them a power and angle recommendation to show them exactly where to hit the ball and how hard in order to sink every putt.
Right, so we're using LiDAR technology to create that 3D rendering and depict that real-time scan of the green. And so, like I said before, this technology is used in self-driving cars to self-park and avoid serious car accidents. So it's already proven in that regard. Here's a look at our competitive industry, taking a deeper look. The only company that does something similar to us is Golf Scope, and they only use a camera as opposed to LiDAR technology, so it's not an accurate depiction, whereas ours can track the slope and the different points in the green, kind of like how Blake pointed out with the old school model. So we will have two business models, one being the free and the premium. Within the premium, our most important is the individual shot approach, and this will give an arrow that leads directly to the hole, and the shot meter will be included, so it'll pinpoint a certain spot on that arrow, and so when you hit there, the ball will just essentially go right into the hole.
So like we mentioned before, our available market is the 25 million golfers within the U.S., 6 million of these being new or returning to the game in the past year, and what's key here is still that obtainable market of 1 million new age golfers who said that they want to use more technology in their game. And this is our little bit of validation. We did a lot of surveys for golfers, and we were able to validate that people want to use more easy technology in their game. We also include golf pros and golf teachers out at the golf course on site. So diving a little deeper into our marketing plan, our main marketing channel is going to be on-site demonstrations of our app. We're also going to be doing a kids putting camp. That's where our social impact comes into play. And then doing social media advertising. You may notice that is actually me up there. I'm a big golf social media influencer sitting at over 800,000 followers. Here's some of our marketing implications from social media. We project to get about 800,000 views, which should lead us to about 160 subscribers.
So now let's talk about the numbers again. As I stated before, we're starting off with relatively high startup costs in year zero, looking at roughly $100,000. This is due to us creating our MVP as well as hiring a software engineer to create and help us develop our application. As we move on, we will increase our marketing spending, as I mentioned earlier, mainly in years 2 through 4. This is also where we're expanding our on-site demonstrations, golf course on-site demonstrations, to Colorado, Oregon, and California, the top 3 states for golf in the Western Hemisphere besides Arizona. And finally, we will break even in month 20, as we've recalculated that since our executive summary, and we decided that because of our inflection after year 2 with that growth after our marketing expenses. And lastly, we will need around $100,000, as I said, which will give us that ability to launch after that year 0, of that $100,000 about that we need to develop that MVP, as well as hire the software engineer to develop our product. So within this 5-year period, we really hope to be able to change the way people learn how to putt, and that is becoming the new standard, as Blake mentioned before. We want to make it easier on these golfers in the new age of the game, one putt at a time. So thank you, and we'll begin.
So mine is on two areas of the patents. Have you filed and considered, is this patentable to be able to use the application of LiDAR for this specific purpose? And
Yeah, absolutely. So I think Chris asked that before, a similar question, and so the technology of LiDAR is owned by the company LiDAR, the founders of that, and so we'd have to license that technology, but we do believe that it's possible to patent the software and the way that we're using it, and so the real value comes from the shot recommendation that we get from using LiDAR within the app. And so the way that we use it and the software can all be patented.
And how close are you to an actual build of the app versus, and we talked a little bit about this outside, from the point of prototype versus idea, like how close are you to prototypes?
Yeah, so we have acknowledged that we kind of have a skill gap in the technical side of things right now. And so we've been doing research about who we would need to fill that in order to get a product that we can get into the hands of consumers. And so we plan within hopefully the next 6 months, and with the correct funding, we can find the right person, software engineer and an optical engineer, in order to create a product that's accurate enough and of the quality that we want for something like this to bring value to golfers. Yeah.
So, thinking about the additional details, just to clarify, it's still sort of at the ideation stage.
Yes, it is.
Have you, so I'm kind of thinking about how this gets used on the business side. Are there requirements for license partnership with the golf course? What additional technology do they need? Is there anything that they need to do to adopt?
Yeah, so that's really our value proposition. It's as easy and simple as you have your phone, LiDAR is already in the phone that you have. All you need to do is take the phone out on the green, no permission needed by the course.
Yeah, sorry, just to follow that up. So I think there's additional details, something about the license agreement with the golf course to actually publish the data. Same with some of the other technologies. So what kind of relationships do you have with the golf course?
Yeah, so that's what's really cool, and we may look into it, need to look into it further, but from our understanding, the Green Books have a partnership with that because they need to do survey data and map out, do these topographical maps at each course, all of the certified courses and all of that. What's really cool about our technology is that it can be done on any surface, so it doesn't even need to be a golf green, it could be a miniature golf course, it could be wherever, and it still gives the same kind of green or reading layout of the grid. And so I don't believe we would need any licensing with the PGA or with golf courses individually.
Great job, guys. Can you go to your business model for premium and publication? So, one, have you did the information interviews, the validation work that tells you that this free model is enough for people to want to use it, right? Because having green grids, speed, and slope indicator, I don't know how much that would help you with the play, right? The premium model, though, has things there that I think are much greater value, of course, which is why somebody would pay for it. But it's just the uptake in general that getting people to use the app in general. So, did you validate this premium model to be good enough for what you're offering, and what type of considerations to add to it?
So, a huge bulk of the validation that we did was talking to our one consultant, Ryan Rothsteiner, as well as several other golf coaches and golf professionals at each of the courses here in Tucson, down at Fred Inc. That golf course is a teacher there that we talked about, and as well as our surveys, all about features and what golfers were willing to, specifically new golfers, were willing to or wanting to incorporate in their game. And so this is a sample of the question. So aspects or features that they would like to include in that, and we believe that the free version is kind of a step into and a gateway into incorporating technology into putting, because it's being used in other aspects of the game, and we believe that customers will want to step into this new space to try to lower their putting scores.
Chris, did you have anything?
We're talking about sports and technology with that team. So with our next team, we're going to talk about sports and new technology. May we please have Elevate.
All right, so I'd like to thank everyone for welcoming us back. It's a pleasure to be here. And to top us off, athletes are hardworking, dedicated to their sport, and have sacrificed so much to compete at such a high level. And up until now, it has been without any payoff. So we're looking to elevate our athletes into the new age. In doing so, we'll be marketing to a 67 million sports memorabilia collectors market, with sports memorabilia turning into NFTs. Now, who does this affect? We have Shane on our left, who is our brand ambassador, and we have Rick, who is a sports fanatic, on our right. Shane is a dedicated, hardworking athlete who is passionate about the sport he plays and wants to grow both on and off the court. But he has to do so with a revolutionary company if he wants to stay within the market. And with Rick, he is a very passionate college sports fanatic who is really proud of the people that he represents. So in order for him to relive and experience the moment that he has seen with his eyes, he's looking for that technology to bring him there. But here's the issue. Sports NFTs right now are limited. The quality of the NFTs are really low. And there's scarcity in NIL opportunities for athletes within Web3. But why does this matter?
This matters because Elevate Branding's mission is to provide lucrative opportunities for collegiate athletes through blockchain technology and Web3. Our methods will redefine the way sports are celebrated for generations by sports fanatics everywhere. Through our NFTs, a non-fungible token that is highly customized for our athletes, embedding their moments in history within the NFT, providing financial gains and success for the ambassador as well as Elevate Branding. Our business model is simple. All of the development will take place in-house, building rarity into each NFT into each pack. We will be accepting credit cards and cryptocurrency as payment through a Web3 payment processing system delivered by one of our partners who is established already in the market. Our marketing channels, we're going to leverage Twitter, Instagram, and Telegram to grow the audience, not only for Elevate Branding, but also our ambassadors, domestically and internationally. Discord is going to be utilized as a central hub for all parties to come together and socialize together.
We plan to have local impacts on our athletes' communities by allowing our athletes to select charities through our Give Back Pack. With our Give Back Pack, we plan on selling NFTs and using proceeds from those NFT sales to the athletes' charities of choice. In addition to this, as aforementioned, we plan to break even as a venture in month 2 of operation with a break-even profit of $2,463, and we also plan to scale out that growth of revenue from year 1 to year 3 of 1,877%. Some additional financials I'd like to get into is that we also plan to scale our net income by 3,891% from year 1 to year 3. We also plan to grow our net margins by 19.1%, and we plan to increase an NFT pack sale volume from year 1 of starting to year 3 by 150 times sales volume.
Our go-to-market roadmap consists of 4 main phases. Our first phase is going to be where we pilot test our NFT to provide solid proof of concept. Our second phase is going to consist of a beta test where we will be signing real athletes using our smart contract. Our third phase, those athletes will begin to see real royalties and a payoff from our NFTs. And then our fourth phase is going to be where we really solidify our partnerships as well as our first client base. Now, what Elevate needs is a large network of athletes, university partnerships to help mitigate any intellectual property issues that may occur, as well as a specialized legal team to help us out with those contracts. Again, we are a very highly skilled and motivated team with individuals with strong backgrounds in design, operations, sports networking, and blockchain technology. Our amazing group of mentors really help to elevate our team with their expertise in the sports industry, film, customer experience, technology, and the corporate realm. With that, I would like to thank you all for your time. Thank you for choosing us to be a finalist. We are Elevate Branding, helping to help elevate athletes into the new age. Thank you very much.
I'd like to ask a question. What is the price range you expect for a single unit to be? I mean, I know it depends on the athlete, blah, 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 blah. I mean, what's the beginning and what's the end of the
Okay, yeah, I'll take that question. So our current price per unit on our pack sales is going to be $15 per pack. We drew that number similar to the industry right now. It would be a Top Shot would be probably the most similar product to ours, which is on a professional sports team. They sell at a $19 per unit clip. So creating it down to college, we viewed it as a very acceptable area.
How many in a pack?
There's going to be 4 NFTs in the pack. And then those NFTs that are pulled from the pack will be able to be traded on our marketplace.
Okay, so that's $15 for 4. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thanks for the presentation and the opening slides. It's really emotional, so they give you the sense of experience that you're fine. I just want to follow up on Chris's question about the financials. So can you walk us through again what your, if you have a financial slide, what your cost of goods are? I mean, how much does it actually cost you to make the NFT? And yeah, start there.
So our COGS are actually currently minimal. Our design process is all going to be done through Alan, and he's our graphic designer on. As we scale, obviously, we're going to plan on hiring graphic designers on, which doesn't really go into our operating expenses, it goes into our salary expenses. We plan on hiring 3 graphic designers per year. Obviously, that's variable. If we have more demand, we will obviously change that within our financials, but that is the plan currently as we scale.
So the artwork, but also license to university, the athlete.
Licensing is going to be done mainly through partnerships with universities and then getting those gateways. As I've mentioned in our prior presentation, licensing out 20% of our revenue to those universities through our partnership base.
I have a question. But don't you have to also, for example, if it's got the University of Arizona, you have to pay the NCAA, Pac-12, everybody in the world something just to use it, right?
Yes, that's correct. So currently, getting a license through the NCAA, which is headed by the CLC, costs a maximum of $21,000 to grab that license. Within that, there are terms that state that not only does the NCAA take a portion, but the school's going to take a portion too, upwards a total of about 30% between the two of them.
But then in a $15 pack,
Correct.
what do you got left?
70%. I know it sounds odd, but to continue to supplement that question, it's not going to be just one pack that people are going to buy.
No, I understand that.
Sure.
Still,
So, not who's the customer, but what's the product itself? Is the product the university pack? Is the product that you're selling the individual athlete NFT? Because you're selling a package, right? And how do I know I'm going to do, Ben is the guy, right? So you just showed the, Ben's NFT. But there is, so are you paying Ben more in NIL than you're paying the guy that's at the end of the bench, who, is not the guy, right? But we're paying the university to have an A and an A package, but then we have Ben, he's going to get more money than the guy that never seen before. So how do we manage a complex model to make money?
So that model is basically managed by attraction. So let's say that Ben goes out and he has a highlight game and he has amazing clips.
His NFTs are going to be in a pack that's contained in the collection. So if you pay $50, you can potentially get it. If you pay $30, you can double your chances of getting it. So it's going to be that rarity that's built into those packs that's really going to draw in sports memorabilia collectors, because that's something that they love. They love being able to buy that pack, the excitement of opening it, the experience of just seeing what they got. So in essence, we're going to have similar percentages across athletes just to keep it standard, just so we can make sure that we have great footage for these athletes. So say one of them, who's a bench player, has to step up and fill the role of being a starter for that game, then he has the same opportunity as Ben to really go out, show up, and create some of the same highlights that people are going to want to utilize and to have for the rest of their lives.
So I'm Ben, I'm the man, right?
Yep.
I don't want the same money as the guy at the end of the bench. So I say no, elevate. I'm gonna go to John's NFT platform, and he's gonna give me 10 times as much money.
John, I'll gladly take that real quick. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to partner with, let's say, the University of Arizona, for instance. That's where it's going to start. The players that are on the team, we will have contracts with them to sign. So whether it's Ben, whether it's Carissa, it doesn't matter who. Each of those athletes are going to be assigned a wallet address. Within our algorithm for the NFTs, when that NFT gets pulled, let's say it's Ben's, Ben is then going to get a portion transferred to his wallet. It's all built into the algorithm so long as we have the proper contract addresses.
I know we're out of time. I just have an existential question, which is it possible that the NCAA says this is viewed as compensation and in some way, shape, or form shuts it down in terms of college athletes participating? Is there an existential risk in that?
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll have an exit strategy as best as possible, whether we get acquired by somebody else. We just have to play the game and actually meet with the NCAA with our lawyers to better understand what those risks are.
Let the judges make their notes. How's our live stream? Live stream, you still there? They're not answering. Nobody's saying anything. They're just ignoring me. Story of my life. That was an interesting presentation drawing linkages between blockchain technology and university athletes, which was my way of saying our next thing is linked.
based on affirmative judgments. Our app will show mutual connections. Clicking on what it means to match. The left icon shows some interest. Additionally, we can recommend and send the profile to a friend, and if you're uninterested, select the app.
We often feel afraid or anxious, and that's because we have no idea if we're meeting online or if we would ever be able to safely meet them online. So the two examples on the ends are two movies that are fictional, but they do represent really real fears that we have as women online dating. And what's even scarier is the film in the middle is actually a documentary about hundreds of women who are scammed out of thousands of dollars online through a Tinder scammer, and that's kind of why we created Linked. So Linked is a dating app that gives users a pool of matches based on their friends' suggestions, so the time of random swipes is over. Instead of swiping left or right on people you've never seen before, our app allows users to rely on their friends to find love. So two personas that we've identified are Jane and James. So Jane is 22 years old, she lives in a big city, she loves hanging out with friends and using social media, and the reason that she's really gotten off of online dating is because she doesn't know if she can safely meet them in person. And the next person we have is James. He's 19 years old, he's a college student who's moved to a big new city. He also loves hanging out with his friends and going on social media, and his reason for getting off dating apps is because he's felt like he hasn't been able to find a real genuine connection that he's been looking for. So again, our business model is a freemium version, so we're going to have the free version version with ads that's free to download. And then for $9.99 a month, we're going to have the premium version that has less ads and extra features.
So we're going to be servicing the 3.7 million people who are looking for a long-lasting relationship, and we're going to spend $43 million in the year. And like I said last time, here's our prototype again. So mutual connections thing is still the same, as well as adding in the interests. It can be little tidbits such as like their favorite restaurant or like their favorite movie, just so you can know a little bit more about them. And as well as for the feature where you can send it to your friends, that just kind of adds in the extra little like safety feature, as well as like the benefit of kind of alluding away from the awkwardness of like, hey, I like your friend, I don't know how to say that type of thing. And then we're going to be working on the first 6 months, we're going to still be working on hiring and developing an app. And then from months 6 to 12, we're going to be doing the soft launch, as well as months 12 to 8, we're going to be adding extra premium features to kind of add in the safety feature as well. And then month 18 on, we're going to be working on the bug fixes.
So again, going over the marketing roadmap, during the first 6 months, we will need to hire someone to help build our app, which will cost around $60,000. And then months 6 through 12, we will travel to 2 college campuses. There we will set up booths on campus, off campus, give out merchandise, promote through sports games and Greek life, and then additionally, we will get campus ambassadors to join our team to help us gain 2.5% of each student population. Months 12 and on, we're just going to continue to network to grow our app and also offer a premium feature. So going over the go-to-market plan again, it will be $81,000 for our campus ambassadors, $63,000 for our social media campaigns through Instagram and TikTok, for example, and $15,000 each for all the events that we will be hosting in our travel to college campuses. Here is some examples that Bumble has done in the past, and we plan to do very similar events and additionally host events at restaurants and do speed dating rounds.
So going into our financials a little bit more, again, we are going to be building and developing the app in the first 6 months. So we hope to acquire around 30,000 users by the end of year 1. However, this will result in a net loss, but as we go into year 2, we hope to break even in month 16. Going into our year 2 financials, we hope to acquire around 129,000 users with around 250,000 in revenue, and then kind of going into our last year, we hope to acquire around 470,000 users with about 1.5 million in net income. So going a little bit into our ask, we are seeking $200,000 in exchange for 20% of our company. Essentially, this will be allocated to our startup costs as well as a little bit of our marketing and having us as founders travel to different college campuses around Arizona. Also, this will be in addition outsourced salaries, bring in an app developer for a salary of around $80,000 to help them build the app and have the ultimate potential in it. And once again, we would like to say thank you from our hearts to yours. We really appreciate being a finalist in this round, and we would like to open it up to any questions.
All right, I've got 2 questions trying to ask them quickly. Core differentiator, I kind of thought from the initial presentation and also was learning more about through the exec summary that it was the fact that the friends are engaging in this. But I really would like to hear from you, like, what truly differentiates this from all the other dating apps that are out there?
So I think, like I touched on in the last round, we really wanted to focus on safety and comfort because that's something as women that we felt were lacking in dating apps. And also, as I mentioned, accountability. We feel that there's no real accountability in dating apps. And so with our feature to be able to send friends and have friend recommendations, it adds that level of accountability to know that there is a real person on the other side of the app. Like, it's not a catfish, it's not some 50-year-old man who you think is a 20-year-old man. Like, it's really someone that you can see and you can ask about. So you can feel more comfortable online dating, and that's really a big differentiator for us as we found our
So how does that make it more safe? Just help me understand. It's because you're engaging the friends of the person whose profile is listed?
Yeah, so if I were to get a recommendation from Ryan, I could ask Ryan, do you know this person? Is this real person? So then at that point, I would feel comfortable going on a date with that person if we had matched
had good conversation and felt that it was an avenue that we could do it.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So I'm curious, let's talk a little bit more about pricing. So on your revenue slide, you have a number of users. How many of those are free users, paid users? And then what steps are you taking on the conversion side? So how do you convert somebody from a free user to paid user?
Okay, so to answer your first question, so we're hoping to acquire about 5% of the premium users over to the premium side. This essentially, like I said, kind of in the first round, we're going to attain about $2.80 per free user, but going into that kind of month pricing on the premium side, that'll be about $9.99 per person.
And we know industry average too, the conversion rate is about 1% from free to premium. So we're starting off with that number just because it's industry average and it's something that we've looked into. But since we are a different company and we do have differentiators, it can fluctuate very depending on the actual users.
So, great job. With the business model or just the way the app works in general, if I'm playing with Joanne and Joanne's not on the app, right, then I can't refer Joanne to, Ted, right? So there's a...
Nor should you.
Nor should you.
Get weird.
Bad example. So, there seems to be a bridge that needs to be crossed in regards of having someone's friend group, right, available to be shared or recommended, right, on the platform. So, how do you plan on bridging that gap? And secondarily, have you ever thoughts about integrating other social media platforms into this platform in general?
Okay, yeah, so I can answer both your questions actually. So one of the differentiating features about our app is you can send the profile to people who aren't on the app. So in that case, it would come in the form of a text message. So if I wanted to send a match to Ryan, but Ryan's not on the app, Ryan could get a text message from us saying, hey, check out this profile. And then from there, they can check out the profile without actually being on the app. And then from there, we would hope that they would want to download our app and be part of that community. And another differentiator for us is we are uploading social media and contacts. So that's kind of how you get the recommendations and how you pick people who can match you. So if I were to upload my Instagram and my Facebook and my contacts, I would pick Ryan, Brooke, and Grace. And from those, they would be able to select and tell me which people I can match with from there.
I have one more question. Chris, do you have anything? Okay, so my last question is just, you got, I think, $5 million in revenue year 3. How many users do you need to have in order to hit that? And what are the ad levels required to obtain that? I just want to make sure there's parity between your ad revenue needed in order to hit the 5 million given the user base.
Yeah, so kind of talking about that, the 5 million, we hope to have around 500,000 users by that time. This essentially, like I said kind of in the first round, every college student, which is our target market, is essentially spending 1.5 hours on a dating app. They're seeing essentially 8 ads in this time, and this is just based on industry averages. So looking at that, we're seeing around $2.80 per person acquired from that premium version, and then again, the premium version as well.
Thank you.
Just found out earlier that I basically went to rival junior high school with Brian's dad. So West Junior High, I remember playing basketball at the gym from CMU. All right, I said earlier, excuse me, Brian. It's Brian Mackey, by the way. I said earlier that we know only 5 teams can make the finals, and we know it's disappointing for those of you were not amongst the finalists. And remember, there's clearly a long life after this. So I would like for us to bring up Feel Space as our final team.
Take Jamie and Doug, for example. Jamie's upset because John is unutilized Feel Space is virtually done and going to do his future apartments. With just a few clicks, John and Jamie are able to connect to the future apartment building for a virtual tour. Now, John and Jamie are living in a dream apartment. And so can you. Feel Space, providing certainty and confidence for your renting experience.
Hello everyone, my name is Reza. I'm joined by my teammates Esther, Alex, and Noah, and we'd like to thank you for having us once again on the stage. So to begin, with today's technology that we have, there's absolutely no reason why anyone should have to rely on photos to make a decision of where they want to live. We want to create a virtual reality experience that makes it easy for any prospective renter to make certain and confident decisions of where they want to live. On top of that, property managers have high customer acquisition costs to get tenants into their apartments. It's difficult for them to find long-distance renters because they have no way of being able to bring them in for a viewing. With virtual reality, we believe that property managers will be able to reach these renters with ease. Using our VR prototype, as we can see here with Robin's son Tanner trying out our prototype, we'll be able to have any prospective renters be able to take a look and give it a shot and make a decision with ease.
So I'll hop into some industry trends that we found. We found that a survey done by the National Association of Realtors found that 30% of realtors think that virtual reality is the next big thing that's going to affect day-to-day real estate. We found that a Goldman Sachs survey projects 1.4 million realtors to be using VR or AR in 2025, and as mentioned in the last presentation, that market is expected to be at $2.6 billion. So the way we're going to stand out across our competition, which includes 360 imaging done by companies like Matterport, drone videography, and standard photography, is that we're going to create a truly immersive 6-degree freedom virtual reality experience that allows you to look in all directions, move around, basically as if it was a real tour. And we're going to really focus on making it so it's true to scale for customers at confidence. So to break down our whole process, it all starts with our LiDAR scans. And what we do after getting those scans in the rooms is that we're going to compare the scans in Unity to prepare them for use on a VR headset. And then we're going to integrate those files onto the website for customers to go to property websites and check it all out for themselves. And then we're going to make sure that anyone who ever might need a headset is able to rent one whenever they can.
So again, this is our market. While there are 3,800 Tucson apartments, again, to begin, we would like to tap into about 10 to 20 Tucson apartments. And then eventually going into larger markets, such as Los Angeles or New York, in more densely populated areas to gain more traction, and then eventually count on referrals to get more traction as well. For our marketing channels, we'd like to use digital ads such as LinkedIn or Facebook. We'd like to attend trade shows and events to really showcase our product and actually get it on people's heads, show that you can actually walk through the space, as Noah said before. And then again, to start off, we'd really like to go through apartment complexes, talking to property managers as well as apartment managers, getting the feel for what they think would be good for VR sets, and having them really try it.
So as I stated earlier, as I'm working we want to break even, and I want to emphasize that month 18, we here at Noah Space really emphasize that exposure leads to expansion. So by us expanding our services, we show on that month 18, that then you can see it promotes the individual person. So again, for our next steps, we would like to continue building our network with apartment managers, so we can have that relationship with the network, so again, exposure and expand. And then furthermore, just integrate into the metaverse, like using technology that's already out and technology that's going to come. So I would like to emphasize Reza's and Alex's expertise or background in real estate, and knowing I have a background in technology. So our combined experience and knowledge in both real estate and technology propels us for those visions. So with that, thank you, and I'd like to open up the floor.
I'll just jump in. What is the, curious in terms of what this looks like 5 years out? I didn't see the full financial model, so I'd love to know kind of what does the revenue look like 5 years out? And then my other question is the cost to the apartment complexes a subscription or is it a one-time cost?
Absolutely. So we have two revenue models that we're going to be working with property managers. First, there's going to be a one-time fee in order for us to take the scans, and it's going to be it's going to be priced per square foot. So I believe we're at 75 cents per square foot, and with the average apartment has about 3 different floor plans, which gives us an average order value for every apartment to be around 2,400. On top of that, we would also give them a subscription. The subscription includes for us to be able to ship out a virtual reality headset to any of their prospective tenants that ask for it. And as well as that, we're going to be continuously updating it with new features. For example, being able to add asset packages, so both tenants and property managers will be able to try different furniture in the space. As far as 5 years out, right now we are starting with apartment complexes, but we really want to be able to expand that. So as much as we can, we want to take a look at maybe doing things like fire escape routes. We want to do senior living, do aluminum siding and scaffolding, and as much as we can to see what other VR implications there are.
The question was more so, what does your revenue look like 5 years out?
Absolutely.
So we've got the 2 year here. I'm just curious how that extrapolates out to 5. Do you have a 5 year model? Or?
No, we haven't progressed that far.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. So I'm going to ask a question, kind of clarification on its side. So I think I heard earlier that it's 38 apartments in Arizona, and that this was mostly the luxury market, if I remember correctly. So currently, I think about 95% of all apartments are occupied. So what kind of feedback have you gotten from the buildings? I mean, is this really a problem that they currently have, and are they willing to invest the amount of time and dollars that will take to actually create this?
Absolutely. We have talked a little bit with some of the local student apartments that are northwest of campus. One in particular is actually facing 10% vacancy right now, but that does vary apartment to apartment, so it would be on a case-by-case basis. That's absolutely correct.
So have you gotten feedback from them to say that, yeah, this is really a problem that they have that you're trying to solve?
For them in particular, since they're student apartments, yes, they have found that some of the students that they want to be able to bring in have trouble making a decision along these spaces.
And where we want to really step in is we want to make the whole experience easier for the end consumer, which would be the student or whoever might be renting. So an apartment complex is able to offer this, and they're able to show their parents back home, whoever it might be, and it helps that apartment complex stand out. Then that's in turn going to end up allowing them to increase their rent and make sure that they don't have any vacancies.
As entrepreneurs, we know that we need to prepare to pivot, right? And those opportunities will present itself. So one, bridging the technology gap, right? My mom's not a VR headset and music. So one is, have we thought about a technology pivot that allows a different user population to be able to benefit from what you're offering? That's the first aspect. And also, what other applications could your business model work in, such as some new car or any of these other areas in which the experiential opportunity shows
Especially, but we've mostly looked at property applications. I think it's really interesting to look at how we could, use it for purchasing a vehicle. Actually, our original venture was to do this for real estate agents. However, we found that because for real estate properties, they're only sold every couple of years or probably longer than that, that the usability of a virtual reality scan wouldn't be very helpful. The reason why we targeted apartment complexes was because we knew that a property manager would be able to use a virtual reality scan over and over again, and it would last them a great deal of time.
We have been toying with the idea of doing a luxury model for real estate houses, and so it could be for more high-end consumers who don't have the time necessarily to go check out houses across the country, but have the capital to be able to spend on a luxury service such as VR, where they can put on a headset and then check out different houses. So it's definitely something we're looking forward for in the future.
That was our final round. Can we just put a thunder So here's what's going to happen now. We have our helicopter is here to whisk our judges away to the super secret hideout. So go whisk away. Off with you. Michael, you're in charge of whisking. Theodore, thank you very much. Ted, put your socks over here because they're a lot like mine.
The state of Ohio.
The state of Ohio. I feel like I'm Ted. Thank you very much. Red and white stretch socks. I saw that earlier. We both cried, but it wasn't very much. Almost like we'll just talk about them. There's a McGuire Path 3 scholarship, the William B. and Barbara McKinstry scholarship. One of our students here, I can't remember who, has it. Someone in the incoming class will have it. The same with the Ralph de Cesare Family and Talent Scholarship. And of course, the Berger Foundation Scholarship that Chris McGuire manages. The Carl Eller Scholarship Endowment. Stevie Eller helps us with that. And finally, the James and Pamela Muzzy family have provided scholarships and funding to students, so we're just grateful to them. We also have a number of community partners. Mike, who has gone off on the helicopter, is involved with the Watson Institute out of Boulder, Colorado, and he has hooked us up with Miranda Williamson, who I met yesterday, and she seems super cool. So if you want a better teacher than I am, we should hire Miranda because she seems to know her stuff and it's awesome. So Miranda, you have 30, 40, 50 minutes or so. To tell us a little bit about the Watson Institute and what you're providing with your scholarship.
Hi everyone, so I've heard some incredible pitches today, and some of you are very impact focused, and that's what we're looking to attract.
bringing 30 impact-driven entrepreneurs to Boulder, Colorado for a 3-week immersive experience. And we really are a global cohort, and we give you the mentorship, the concrete entrepreneurial tools, and the network, the global network, to really get your venture off to the next level. And we are awarding a fully funded fellowship to one of you all today. So I encourage, not awarding it today, but we are awarding it to one of you all who pitched today. So I encourage you to throw your application in the hat if you're interested. Give me a call. I'm happy to share more details as well. I'm really here to support you all. So thanks for having me.
In another world of Colorado coincidences, Miranda lives at Chautauqua Park in Boulder. And when I was in high school, I managed Chautauqua Park and mowed the yard and weeded it and did all that stuff. Miranda, just for the fun of it, is also going to run a 50-mile race in a couple of weeks. So can we wish her the best of luck? Speaking of coincidences, one of my former colleagues is coming down the staircase to talk. His name is Brian Ellerman, and he has created Arizona Forge, and we're delighted to have Brian here. Brian, thank you for being here and telling us a little bit about what you're going to do with our students in Forge.
Thank you, Randy, and hi, everybody, and congratulations to all of you for getting here, getting through the program. Wonderful pitches today. Love the energy. So Arizona Forge is finding opportunities and resources to grow entrepreneurs. We are based here at the University of Arizona. All of you who intend to go on afterward and launch your ventures, please come see me. You can go to my bio on forge.arizona.edu. There's a link there to schedule a 25-minute Zoom interview with me. We can talk. We have the full set of mentors. We have access to all of the investment community. Basically, we're here to build a stronger community of entrepreneurs in Southern Arizona and wherever the university operates. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I'm not sure, I hope you remember this, but all 75 of our students are coming to your building on Tuesday at 4 o'clock.
That's right.
Yeah, we're having a party there.
I just remembered that.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week.
So you'll have a chance to meet with Brian in downtown Tucson. All right, we've talked a lot about sort of the family nature of McGuire, and in this case, we're trying to get Joanne and Ted hooked up, which is a bit of a disaster because they're married. Just a little bit creepy. What's actually wonderful about it is we do have a family relationship. Bjorn, our mentor, is married to our next speaker, Liz Pocock from Startup Tucson.
I am really looking forward to the stories about Bjorn from all of the students during the happy hour, especially the team that just went to Texas. Yeah, I'm excited to hear what Fire's trip was. So my name is Liz Pocock. I'm the CEO of Startup Tucson. Startup Tucson is a nonprofit here in town, and if you are planning to stay in Tucson and launch your venture, we are here to help you alongside Brian at Forge. We run a ton of different programming. We have a membership program. We have a prototyping and media lab. We have a food-specific program. It's actually, I don't know if she's in here, one of your, yeah, there she is in the back. She's in our food program right now with a company that she is working on. So we are happy to help you in any way, and if you are choosing to launch your, please come and see us, and I will see you all at our office next week.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know the background on that, they have a relatively brand new child. How old? 15 months. 15? It feels brand new. Maybe 15 months compared to 10. That's right, Brandon. 15 months. And we needed a mentor to take our students to Texas for the, and Bjorn's like, dude, I'll go. Our next, where did we go? We keep talking about family. One of my first years teaching here, we had a student, his name was Eric Smith, and Eric Smith has grown up to be one of the community leaders. in our regional entrepreneurial ecosystem. So Eric Smith, thank you for being here. Tell us about UACI.
All right, thank you. Yes, Eric Smith, I'm the Executive Director of the University of Arizona Center for Innovation. I am not running 50 miles in a few weeks, and I'm also not married to Bjorgen, but I do want to hear the stories about your travels. So,
And our kids go to the same daycare.
yes, our kids do go to the same daycare, all in the family. How many of you have heard of UACI before? All right, somebody's doing their job. So, Startup Incubator Network for the University of Arizona, we provide a combination of programming, all of the mentors and subject matter experts and other folks on our staff to execute on that programming. We have quite a few spaces. We have a 20,000 square foot incubator down at the University of Arizona Tech Park. We have an incubator in Oro Valley focused on biotech companies. That giant building off of 36 in Keno that you see going up, that is a part of our Tech Park Love incubator in there as well. And you are all more than welcome to join us for the grand opening of our newest location at the Biosphere 2 next week. So if you're looking for more information on that, you can go to uaci.com. We have close to, or now over 70 startups, all scalable science and technology ventures, sprawled throughout the United States and a handful outside of the country that we are running through our programming. And we are excited to offer 1 year of our programming and office space for one of the teams here that is looking to launch. But that doesn't mean that if you're hoping to launch and you don't win that, you can't engage with us. Again, uaci.com, come find us, come talk to us. We want to help you no matter what you're doing. And I cover my minute here.
As we talk about Casey?
Yes, I'm also here with my colleague, Assistant Director Casey. We swiped Casey, and for those of you who don't know her, she used to manage like all of the NBC stuff when she was
Yeah.
She ordered those letters.
She ordered these letters right here. All right, thanks everyone.
Among our circles, our students know that my wife and I have a running company, Run Tucson, and we're putting on a race at the Biosphere in 2 weeks for Earth Day. So we've invited the UACI sustainable companies focused on green and sustainability, to show their stuff at our event at Earth Day. And remember, students, April 23rd, anyone wants to wake up at 7 a.m. to come up to the Earth Day community, Earth Day 5K, we will be able to set you up. I really want you guys to bring your boxes of liquid refreshments.
We have no funding.
Speaking of liquid refreshments, Jackie Newbury upstairs. Jackie has given students who are over 21 2 drink tickets. Yeah! Those of you who signed in formally received 1 or 2 or 5. 1 drink ticket apiece. If you're not a student and you did not, how old are you? 21, dude, you're in. Go talk to Jackie. Go Harrison's going to show up in August and he's going to be like, hi. And I'm like, dude, you were you ruined my life. Hold that. Jackie is giving away drink tickets. We have hors d'oeuvres, appetizers, and alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks upstairs. But we have a little bit of a timing problem. What we would like to do is have the judges come back, announce the top 5 teams, and we'll do some photos, and then adjourn, except that we don't know when they're coming back. So I propose this. It's not going to work because you can't all get in line and get food and drink and come back in 5 minutes, right? Nonetheless, let's take a 5 or 8 minute break. We'll come corral you, come on back down here, and we'll do the final announcement. Parents and students, if you want to use the photo op, afternoon with final comments from the judges. Before we do that, students on a housekeeping level, we had to clean out room 208, so all of your things are at the McGuire Center. Bullet number 2.
Minus cash. Right, we took the cash out.
The cash out. Bullet number 2. Students in particular, please, when we leave, clean up your space. Whatever plastic and what is not. Bullet number 3, alcohol is not allowed in academic classrooms, so please do not show that in public. Miranda, I can't believe you let them do this. Is that what's going to happen up in Boulder? Not your head. Bullet number 77. Thank you all for being here. Can we just have a round of applause for our judges? Once again, I don't know where they went. Amaya, Jordan, William, Jordan back here for helping put everything together. Jackie and William up in the corner. Right side for Rich. Jordan Sharp for running the show. I'm just calling for you.
And then Randy!
I think the order is I give it to Matt, and Matt makes announcements, and then Chris makes fun on that. So, Mr. Williams.
All right, everybody hear me okay? Great. Excellent. So first off, I just want to congratulate everyone that's even a part of this program. Having done this, boy, it's been a long time, almost 30 years for myself. It is a really special program to be in a cohort of other like-minded people. In fact, I have one daughter that's looking to go to university soon herself, and is obviously been here to check it out. But, to have a small cohort that you end up possibly having a lifelong relationship with and or learn together is really quite special. And to have it mixed between MBAs and undergraduates is rare. So congratulations to all of you for everything that you've been through. I know it myself personally, having been through it, and it's one of the more special events of my life, having been in this program. So feedback from for the teams and also kind of on our judging process. I'll just share that the judges at university across the board said really creative ideas. Again, another great set of both ideas and potential ways to execute. A lot of thoughtful, thoughtful consideration clearly went into your presentations, the data, the collection. A lot of positive comments on an individual team basis as well as across the program. So that's very positive. I want to reinforce something that Randy, wherever you are, said earlier, which is that, I think it's actually of the logos that were on the screen at the very beginning of the day that have had success here, from the McGuire program and the overall Yale University. Very few of them ever won the competition, and I know that I didn't. I did not win my competition in my year, and ended up going on to build a company, sell it to Amazon for 10x return to investors. Had a second company that I was able to sell to a major media company, and then third I just sold my more recent company, Pro.com. And it's, you will make your own success. And so it's just to reinforce what Randy said. I think that the opportunity to demonstrate your resilience and grit is perhaps one of the most important things you can do in life. And don't forget that. Two other comments. If any of you are going to start your business, Joanne said she was funded, so just so everybody knows. She wanted me to let you know that. No, if any of you are going to start your own business, you have incredible access through this program. And I don't know if we still publish an alumni guide. If not, we should. Because I have the one from my year, and I still use that today to go back and look for other Eller and or for McGuire alum. There's incredible access to people that can help you. And it's funny, every year that I've been a judge, I've offered up, hey, I'm willing to give anybody feedback. I'm willing to take a call from any of you who have been teams.
And every year without fail, I get maybe 2 calls. And it's entirely up to you. That's great. You know, it's put time back in my calendar, but you have that ability to go, you know, I've got feedback for every single one of these teams in here. So if you'd like feedback, if you're going to go start your business, definitely reach out to me. My email address is mw@pro.com, P-R-O. And I'm sure many of the judges and many of the people in the program would happily give you feedback if you're able to start your business. So tap into that. It's well worth the price of admission. And then lastly, on our judging process, I just wanted to share that you know, we did have a pretty extensive rubric that was provided, and that was very helpful. I think that what we really looked at is that, are you going after, right, you know, a big space? Do you have a credible shot at that opportunity? Is it differentiated? My own personal rubric includes, you know, would I invest? Is it a good idea? Is it defensible? Will it make money? And was the presentation compelling, including the Q&A? And so I share that with you because, like, that's going to be true if you when you walk out of the doors here too. I know that Joanne and others who are actively investing, and I do angel investing as well, like, we are looking every day at interesting opportunities that come around. So I share that with you as it's very similar to a financial investment consideration that we were making as judges as a part of this. So with that, I will turn it over to Mr. Chris.
Well, I get the job to hand out the checks. Was this one better?
I like that one better.
Just to tell you, I was trying, do I have one for Ted? For 30 years ago, he never got his. He did
Honorable mention.
He did. Actually, the way it was when Ted was a student, they had preliminaries a week or 2 weeks before, and you got divided up into like heats, you know, in a track meet, and then only the winner of your group got to go ahead. So if 2 or 3 good ideas were in one bay, they didn't get a chance to come. And so one of the things that we asked, myself, Matt, and some other people, was let us see everybody at least, because we thought maybe there was a chance somebody in one of those groups we didn't get to see. So that's how it evolved. Also back then, we didn't have a clock, we had a watch, we didn't have this, we had flip charts, you know, anybody know what a flip chart? Just a piece of paper, you flip it up and you write on it. And then we had a carousel slides, and then one of the things that happened is the students would go and try to sneak in and turn over the slides of another team's carousel. So when they put it here, you know, to show, they'd be upside down. That was the prank that you students, I know you students wouldn't do that, but that's the way it was. So things have changed in 30-some years. And, okay, are we ready? Yes. Okay, so we're going to start 3rd place, right?
Runner-up. We're going to start with 3rd place.
Are we doing the runner-ups first?
If you want to.
No, I don't.
No, because then, you know,
I'll take it.
3rd, 2nd, and 1st.
You want to go third?
Third.
We'll go 3, 2, 1. 3, 2,
1. 3, 2, 1, and the other 2 are runner-ups.
If you're not mentioned, then you're runner-up.
Okay, 3rd place goes to, I'll raise the check, they can. Great idea, but I won't be using it. I've been with my wife 67 years. Okay, $3,000. Second place. Also, when we first started this, I believe the first year I did it, the first prize was $300. The second prize was $200. And the third prize was $100. And back then, that was a lot of money. But
And then we went through a number of years with no prizes. I want to be super clear. My year was one of those years.
no, we funded everything. Okay, the winner this year is
So, can you guys hear me out there? All right, so I also want to congratulate, let's hear it for Lane. And Field Space. $1,000 each of those teams, congratulations. I just want to thank everybody who came today, everybody who's online watching us live. This has been an outstanding event. I want to shout out to the guys over here at Tech 4 who kept this thing going all day. I think we all got home at 10 o'clock last night after sorting out the technology. I also want to thank my partner in crime, Bob Scow, for her contributions. Let's hear it for the mentors and the judges and everybody who's yeah, the other thing I want to make sure that we mention all of the donors and partners that contribute and work with us, actually work actively with the center to make sure that we can bring this kind of programming each and every year and put the right talent in place. And it's clear to me that the results are evident. So thank you very much. And the bar is open.